Welcome to the live coverage of the 122nd Royal Wesley encounter here at Campbell Park. We are with ThePapare.com and we'll be straight away heading to the toss update from the middle.
Morning, a bright and sunny day at Campbell Park, Boralla. An important schools cricket encounter, 123rd Royal Wesley two-day game just about to begin. We've got the two umpires, Tilak Fernando and Samantha Sovis on the pitch, together with the two captains. Gishant Panditratna, third-year player, leads Royal, while the home team Wesley College is led by Andrew Parais, the fourth-year captain. Gentlemen, toss. Andrew will toss. Heads is the call for Royal. It's a tail, and so Wesley have won the toss. And let's find out from Andrew what he would be doing. Congratulations.
Thank you. We are going to have a ball first.
You've had a decent team, a fair amount of experience in your side, including yourself. How do you look at a game with a rich tradition and history?
We'll do our best as a team. We'll play very well.
Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you.
Gishant Pandiratna, well, there is a lot more at stake for him, preparing for the big match with St. Thomas's. They have had 2 or 3 very good matches over the last month or so, and even in the general outcome, they have scored over 300 runs on more than 3-4 occasions. You've lost the toss, Gishant. Any significance there?
Yeah, we were hoping to bowl first as well, but it's fine. We have a good batting lineup, and I hope we are gelling well. And we have three games left before the big match, and I think we will do well in this match.
You have a very good batting lineup. You just said that. You also have a very good bowling unit, including some top names. How have you enjoyed through the season captaining this side?
Yeah, it is a great privilege to captain the Royal College team, and I'm really proud to have a side like this. And a lot of youngsters are doing pretty well. We got Lasith Tambulenia, who has taken more than 100 wickets, and even 3 batsmen scored more than 700 runs. And I hope we will do very well in this match.
Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
So let's hope that there'll be plenty of runs and plenty of excitement. Wesley winning the toss and electing to field first against Royal.
Thank you, Mr. Haritha. Royal College, 1 run from the first ball. Navin Vidana Patirana opening with Ronuka Jayawardena. Andrew Parais starting up.
Good. Interesting game on the cards. The Wesley captain, very experienced. In fact, he's the most experienced. He's the only fourth-year player amongst the two teams. Opening the bowling, he's done reasonably well. And the Royal openers, they'll be looking to do well.
Certainly they will. It's Ronuka Jayawardena, the right-hander. Andrew Parais, the right arm.
The Wesley wicketkeeper is Tisuraka Akmimana. He is a second-year player. Ronuka Jayawardena is opening batting. He's done reasonably well after being promoted in the batting order. The son of a very famous cricketer, Rochana Jayawardena, was the star of the Royal victory in 1983 under Chulaka Amritsinga. Scored 146 and picked up 7 wickets in addition to 3 catches, if I'm not mistaken, for the whole match.
Parais straying down the leg side, trying to get the movement from the pitch. There was a little bit of tinge of green in the wicket.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty warm and sunny right through these days, and you would expect the Wesley captain to know a little bit more about this wicket, and if ever there is any life or movement, he would have liked to have exploited it, having won the toss and elected to field.
Quick single taken by Ronuka Jayawardena, and the score moves on to 2 runs.
That's the first run for the right-hander. Now with him is Naveen Vidanapatirana, a second-year player. He's got 100, couple of hundreds if I'm not mistaken, at least one this season.
Naveen Vidanapatirana has played 16 matches this season and has played 23 innings and has scored 687 runs with the best of 108 against Richmond.
When you say Richmond, that's probably the best school side. End of the first over and a pretty lively one. Little bit wavered, but Andrew would take it. So only a couple of runs. Royal would like to get on with the game. They have made at least 4 occasions that I count, and did so against both St. Sebastian and Prince of Wales to Morocco schools. Getting ready to share the new ball with the captain. It's the vice captain. Zenith Vikramanayaka is playing in his 3rd year. As we did last week at the Big Club grounds in Mount Lavinia, ThePapare.com coming up with live coverage of schools cricket. The big match season will be fully covered, virtually fully covered. Some important matches in that lot. And I certainly hope that you're logged on and you enjoy as you do in previous years.
Yes, talking about ThePapare.com. ThePapare.com is Sri Lanka's leading sports national sporting angle can be found on our renowned sports hub. Here's Zenith Vikramanayaka. Good delivery first up.
That was a pretty good delivery first up. I mean, the fact that the ball kept low, Jayawardena was lucky. He played the correct line on the back foot almost from the crease.
With my experience on Campbell Park, there's a bit of good sea movement early on. The first 30 minutes, first hour, these two bowlers can give some early breakthroughs for the home team.
And Ronuka has decided to bat 2 feet outside the crease.
Going down the leg side.
The match is being officiated by Tilak Fernando, the Sri Lanka Air Force cricketer, and Samantha Sovis, who played for Chilau Marians, 2 experienced umpires. Scorers on the scoreboard, Turkey Fernando for Royal and Janaka Pereira for Wesley. Janaka incidentally is the official scorer for the Lankan Cricket Club in the Premier Division, and the one next to me, I'll tell you a little bit about him. Ball keeping low for Zenith outside off stump.
Ronuka having a close look on the ball, just leaving it alone.
Tarak Sandharwan is helping us as scorer, and the corporal of the artillery regiment of the Sri Lanka Army has been the scorer for 12 years since he joined the soldiers profession, and he is the official scorer of Army Sports Club, the Premier Division 2020 champions. Today they are playing in the plate tournament.
Very good defense by Ronuka Jayawardena, having been tested early on by Zenith Vikramanayaka, who is having his strides early on. He must show some positive intent early on against the moving ball of Zenith Vikramanayaka, the vice captain.
Pretty heady over, keeping the batsman quiet. That's good.
Zenith Vikramanayaka has been among the wickets this season. He's taken over 30 wickets this season, playing all the 12 matches. He has been the partner in crime with Andrew Parias, the captain and the vice captain. They have led their team very well.
Very heady maiden over, Damit. That's the sort of start you want to see from your experienced players.
Royal College 2 runs for no loss after 2 overs. Quiet start here at Campbell Park. Andrew Parias to continue the bowling.
There was a hive of activity before the start of the match. The Wesley schoolboys practicing for the upcoming sports meet season. The 123rd encounter between these two schools, the second oldest big match, they say. The Sir Frank Gunasekara trophy is on offer. Royal won it last time, and in the series, 51 for Royal, 21 for Wesley. As far as victories, 50 draws.
Well, left it alone by Naveen Vidana Patirana.
Tamid, I'll just go through the Wesley team on the field. Andrew Parias, 4th year player, captain. Zenith Vikramanayaka, 3rd year vice captain. There's Samud Atulat Mudali, 3rd year. Jason De Silva, 3rd year. Helita Bambaran, the 3rd year. Wicket keeper Tisuraka Akmimana, he's in his 2nd year. Then there's Shenal Dangal, 2nd year. And a few freshers after that. I'll come to that in a moment.
Confident defense by Naveen Vidhan Patirana once again.
The freshers include Thilina Pereira, Movin Subasingha, Jomesh Ranasingha and Shanuka Madhushankar. And the reserves include Hasit Gisara, Charit De Silva, Heshan Bian and Tarindu Yasas. The coach for them is USC Pereira.
Very good delivery by Andrew Parias once again. Just making the batsman play at it. But brilliant delivery first of all in this 3rd over. Good start by the home team.
Yeah, experienced coach USC Pereira is head coach. He's being assisted by Prasad Amarasekara and Mudita Fernando. The sports coordinator is Clifford Rodrigo, who played cricket and hockey for Wesley. And the teacher in charge is Vasanta Hapuarachi for Wesley.
Royal College easing the pressure early on.
As far as Royal is concerned, there's Gishant Pandita Ratna, 3rd year player, who's captain. Thiran Dhanapala, also 3rd year, is vice captain. He's the wicket keeper for the Reed Avenue School. And 2 2nd year players that we count 3 2nd year players. Himesh Ramanayaka, Helita Vitanage and Naveen Vidana Patirana, who is out in the middle, opening the batting.
Naveen going for that expansive drive early on. He was very good early on, leaving the ball alone, but now trying to go for that drive, which is very risky at this moment.
Yeah, I like the way these two bowlers experience keeping the ball well up, a little bit of movement outside off stump, a fair amount of pace. Good cricket so far by Wesley. There's Ronuka Javadana, Pasindu Surya Bandara, Malit Karyavasam, Ganit Sandeepa. And I missed out on Lasit Ambuldenia, a 2nd year player. And the other fresher, of course, is Duvindu Hettiarachi, who is playing today.
That's the end of the 3rd over. Royal College 3 runs for no loss, just 1 run per over by the visitors.
The reserves for Royal include the Gayan Disanayaka, Kavindu Madarasingha and Abhishek Pereira. Strong lineup for the Royalists. They are being coached by Suranga Vijayanayaka, experienced coach who played for Prince of Wales, Morotua. Is being assisted by Callum Fernando and Kanishka Boteju. The senior games master is Upul Nishanta for the Reid Avenue School, and the master in charge Shanta Kumara.
Senith Vikramanayaka will continue the bowling. This will be the first time Naveen will be facing Senith this whole match. Was extracting some outswing to Ronuka Jayawardena, but this time it will be probably in swingers to Naveen Vidanapatirana. 2 slips and a gully in place. Senith bowling another nice outswinger.
The new principal of Royal is Mr. B.A. Averatna. Hopefully he would be here sometime during the day. And the principal of Wesley College, Dr. Ben Manikam. A rich tradition of sports for both schools. When you say it's a 122-year history with only one match that was not played in 1943 because of the World War II, when the grounds were taken over by the British rulers then.
Vidanapatirana easing on his form. Senith Vikramanayaka once again testing the batsman. They have brought in the cover point just a bit wider of the crease, and there's an extra cover fielder in place, part of the 2 mid-on and mid-off fielders. Poor delivery by Senith Vikramanayaka, and that's the first boundary of this 123rd Royal Wesley encounter. The score moves on to 7 runs.
That was a delivery onto the pads of Naveen, and Vidanapatirana was quickly into his stride. Good shot played in front of his pads. Totally 7. A slow start. 2 slips and a gully waiting.
Vikramanayaka easy single. Poor bit of fielding there at the cover point.
The fielder was not smart enough to move quickly with the shot, and the response from the non-striker was equally good. He called for the run actually. It went behind the crease to the batsman, so good understanding, good call, good first positive call by Ronuka.
They have been opening the batting so far this season, and they have a very good understanding. It's very good with the big match coming up next month against St. Thomas's College. The 137th Battle of the Blues will be live streamed on ThePapare.com. Good delivery by Senith Vikramanayaka.
Ronuka was not the opener at the start of the season, Damit, and he batted the lower in the order. But it has been a rather revealing promotion for him. It has given him the opportunity. Solid player, could hit the ball very powerfully. Technique is good. He's got a very experienced opener, Naveen Vidanapatirana, at the other end. Just as I said, but that was not a particularly good shot. He started walking even before the ball had left the bowler's arm. Good bowling on the part of Zenith.
Excellent bowling by Senith, and that's the end of the 4th over. 8 runs for no loss. Andrew Parayas will continue the bowling. The captain, the main strike bowler for the college from Campbell Park. Both batsmen have faced 12 balls each after 4 overs. Naveen Vidanapatirana unbeaten on 6 runs. Ronuka 1 run. Yes, Parayas. Teasing the batsman once again. Excellent bowling by the skipper. just keeping it on a good length. Vidhana Patirana adjusting his strike.
I mean, this is a great opportunity for the players as much as for ThePapare.com to get these 2 games covered. The last time's St. Peter's St. Thomas's game was an evenly contested affair.
Good running once again by these 2 batsmen. Early call, that's the key.
A great cricket, rugby, water polo, hockey, you name it. Rowing, football, tennis, athletics. You could count the number of sports for Wesley. Cricket, rugby, hockey, football. I don't think they get involved in too many other sports. They have a few athletes, but not at the top rung level.
Interestingly, Andrew Parayas have brought in a short leg fielder. He's not much of a bowler who would bounce out a batsman, but this time he's having a plan against Ronuka Jayawardena. Maybe because he's batting just 2 steps ahead of the crease.
The big match season just around the corner. It will start up with the first encounter between Thurston and Isipatana 27-28 at the SSC. It will be covered live by ThePapare. Leaving his crease to get to the pitch of the ball. Good cricket on the part of Ronuka. Equally, I must congratulate Andrew Parayas. He's keeping the ball well up to the batsman in line with a good line and length. So the batsman, whatever he tries to do, will have to be careful, get in line.
I think Ronuka loves the ball coming on to the bat. He wants the bat early. Wants Parayas. Good shot straight to the mid-on fielder. Parayas is not afraid to bowl it very well up to the batsman. He's looking to get some early movement after winning the toss and electing to field first. And that's the first wicket for Wesley College. Ronuka Jayawardena caught by the wicket keeper
Thiran Dhanapala. Akmimana.
Tisura Akmimana. First wicket down for Royal College. Ronuka Jayawardena out for 1 run. Excellent bit of bowling by the skipper Andrew Parayas.
It was a mistake brought upon by Ronuka himself. He had started walking and trying to play shots a lot. The good thing about the Wesley captain was he was not fazed by what the batsman was trying to do. He just kept bowling in line with the off stump and just outside it. And very good cricket on the part of the Wesley captain, and Jayawardena played the price for not getting right on top. The catch was a low catch, and we must congratulate the wicket keeper for bending low very quickly. Tisru Kakmimana making no mistake. So that's first blood drawn by Wesley.
Excellent bit of work by Wesley College, and the new batsman is Pasindu Surya Bandara, the brother of Umesh Surya Bandara, the fresher. He's been in tremendous form this season. Last 2 weeks he has scored 2 centuries. His highest been 125 against St. Peter's College. He has played 11 matches and has played 14 innings with an aggregate of 509 runs. He made 2 consecutive centuries 2 weeks ago, and he's been brilliant with the bat so far for the Royalist. Senith Vikramanayaka to continue the bowling. Royal College 9 for 1. Vidana Patirana will now have to keep his attacking instincts to himself and bat for a longer period. These two bowlers have been excellent so far, and that's the first wide of the match by Senith Vikramanayaka.
When you talk about Royal College cricket, the names that come to mind an absolute nightmare. So many names. Just mention one, Ranjan Madugalle, captained the side in the centenary big match in 1979. The chief match referee for the ICC now.
Missed opportunity there for Wesley College. Outside edge, just low to the left of the second slip fielder. And that's the second boundary for Naveen Vidana Patirana. The score moves on to 14 runs.
He's onto 11, onto double figures, but that was a streaky shot, Damit. Surely. It didn't carry to the slips.
There's not much of bounce on this wicket early on, but maybe after the
So
sun.
that means the Royal spinners will be very much in focus. Lasith Ambuldenia has completed 100 wickets. The first bowler, I think, to do so this season. Very unlucky not to have made it to the World Cup.
Vidana Patirana leaving it alone after making the error last ball. This time he was cautious enough to leave it. Very good bowling by Senith Vikramanayaka, I would say. There's not much of sieve movement, even though there's a tinge of grass on the wicket.
Plenty of cricket these days. The Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, Division 1 and 2 matches, Division 3 matches included. Sri Lanka cricket, there's the Super 8 Interclub tournament and also the Plate tournament.
Vidana Patirana once again going for that expansive drive.
A very senior one at that. His son Rahul, Captain Wesley, to Milo Trophy knockout honours not so long ago.
Bit of air swing for Senith Vikramanayaka, and that's the end of the 6th over. The score remains at 14 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Parayas will be continuing the bowling against the new batsman Pasindu Surya Bandara. Talking about Wesley College cricket, we cannot forget the name Parvez Maharoof, the current NCC captain.
Sri Lanka youth captain. There have been some others like Sridharan Jagannathan who played Test cricket.
far as I know from the recent names,
There
there's
was a
been
Tyrone James who played here, was he? Was it St. Joseph's? I'm not too sure.
confident start by Pasindu Surya Bandara, just pushing it on the back foot for a couple of runs. Good start from the youngster.
Played very close to his body. Now that's saying a lot about his technique.
Surya Bandara made 2 consecutive centuries against St. Peter's College and Immaculate College.
Yeah, that century against St. Peter's after they were forced to follow on and had lost a few wickets. Apparently, he blazed his way to 125.
And gave his team a winning opportunity. He got 7 wickets in the Petrite second innings. That made a world of difference if they got the 3 wickets after being enforced to follow on. Surya Bandara, just 15 years old, in his first year for Royal College.
95 overs to be bowled for the day. Play commencing at 9:45 in the morning.
Brilliant shot, whipped off of his legs. First boundary for Surya Bandara, and the score moves on to 20 runs.
Now that's what you say, playing the bowling on its merits. It was pitched up, it was onto his pads, and without taking too many risks, played all along the ground. Brilliant shot. It's just the timing and the placement. He beat the silly mid-on or forward shot, like if you would like it, and then the mid-on.
Excellent running between the wickets, following it up with a single after scoring a neatly flick off his pads to boundary, and the best way to get off the strike to get a quick single. Good batting by Surya Bandara.
Was opener Ronak Jawadana for 1, caught by the wicketkeeper Akmiman of Andrew Paras, the Wesley captain, who elected to field first after winning the toss, the 123rd game between Royal and Wesley.
Parayas coming round the wicket. Vidana Patirana.
There's a superb concentration of stewards or prefix or whatever you would like on the boundary line by Wesley. Good job done.
And that's the second wicket. Brilliant ball by Andrew Parayas. Caught him on the crease. Navin Vidana Patirana. 21 for 2. The left-hander is dismissed. The second wicket for Parayas.
Out for 11. He was pushed back and the ball was in line with the stumps. And no mistake on the part of umpire Sovis to uphold that appeal. It kept a little bit low, but what happened was it hurried onto the batsman. He was beaten for pace and he was no way close to getting bat to ball. So both openers sent back by the Wesley captain. He has justified his decision to win the toss and field.
Excellent bit of bowling by the right arm seamer. Bit of late movement off the surface for Andrew Parayas, and the Royal College struggling. 21 for 2. And the Royal skipper has come onto the field. Gishant Panditratna has played 18 matches and made 697 runs this season with 2 centuries and 150. And there'll be a change of comms. It will be Ricky Sims with Inshaf Kapoor for the next 30 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much, Damit, and welcome to all our viewers on ThePapare.com, and welcome to this traditional cricket game between two of Sri Lanka's leading schools, and it's Wesley taking on Royal. We are coming to you live from the Campbell Park in Colombo, and so far the Wesleyites, after winning the toss and electing to field first, have done tremendously well to pick up two key wickets of the Royal openers, and their captain, the Wesley captain, has done a remarkable job with the ball, Andrew Pires, and he's bowling so far quite steadily, bowling wicket to wicket, and he has claimed the two important wickets. As I say, a very good morning to Inshaf.
Exactly. I think the Royal captain is now on the field. It's Gishan Pandiratna who's come out to bat, so it'll be interesting to see how he would anchor the Royal innings forward. Pasindu Surya Bandara at the crease. It goes wide and looks like they'll be able to come back for 2 runs. So 2 runs up for Royal College as Royal move on to 23 runs. In fact, it was a boundary, so third boundary for the day for Royal College. So Royal College will move up to 25 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, so far the Wesleyites justifying their decision to win the toss and bowl first. The wicket has kept a bit low, and we would have seen that in that last LBW the batsman was right back on his stumps, but the ball kept a bit low and he missed it completely. That's a good looking shot, not in control though. The intention was good, but he wasn't in control. He's lucky he has cleared the infield and the ball has run through to the boundary. But a good aggressive cricket. They are trying to be aggressive against the run of play, and both these batsmen now really need to stabilize and put some runs on the board. A good partnership here is needed badly for Royal.
Back-to-back boundaries by Dasun for Royal College. So Dasun moves up to 15 runs. So good over for Royal College after those 2 important wickets gone in the early overs.
Yes, it's Sevith Vikramanayaka who's doing the bowling. Well, a bit of a bad bounce at that time to the fieldsman. The ball changed in angle, and 1 more run to the total. 30. So 30 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. They lost the wickets of Navin Vidana Patirana. He was out for 11, and Ronika Jayawardena was out for 1. It's Pasindu Surya Bandara, and who is
At the crease is the Royal captain Gishan Pandiratna. I think he will need to anchor this Royal innings. So facing his first ball of the innings, Gishan Pandiratna.
Yes, so the Royal captain has a lot to do out there today. He has to score some runs, and they need big runs. Gishat Panditharatna, the captain, and Pasindu Surya Bandara, who is coming at number 3. So it's going to be a very, very important passage of play.
I think a partnership between Gishan and Pasindu will be vital for Royal's batting lineup, so that they could pile up a big partnership, take the score up to 3 figures, and then later on the next of the batsmen could do the job.
Well, another one left alone, harmless delivery, leaving the batsman, the left-hander, and very watchfully lets it go to the wicket keeper. Keeping wickets today is Akmimana. Tisuru Akmimana. Tisuraka Akmimana, beg your pardon, is doing the wicketkeeper duties for Wesley.
So 8 overs gone in this encounter. In the first innings, Royal College 30 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Batting at the crease is Gita Jishan Pandiratna, the captain, who is yet to open his score, while the non-striker was Pasindu Surya Bandara, who's at 16 runs. So
12 matches, 68 wickets. 7 times he has picked up 5 wicket hauls, 9 wicket haul once to the Wesley captain Andrew Paris, who is doing the bowling. So far he has been a very steady. 4 overs, picked up 2 wickets. Is bowling right arm over. Well, that's a beautifully played Ishank on his pads. It was a loose delivery. It was over pitched. It was the wrong angle, and the right-handed batsman has easily put that down to the boundary for 4 runs.
that's the third boundary for the day for Pasindu Surya Bandara as he moves on to 20 runs. Runs coming in very quick for Surya Bandara. He earlier scored 2 boundaries off that last over.
Yes, Surya Bandara looks in very good touch at the moment. The way he's batting, he's timing the ball well, and his placement has been absolutely perfect. Yes, so Pasindu looking very solid. I think he has scored quite a few runs this season.
Exactly, Ricky. I think 11 matches and 509 runs and a higher score of 125. I think against St. Peter's College. That's something which he should be proud of.
Yes, certainly. Well, cheeky single. That was a very cheeky single indeed at that time by Pasindu. It was not wanted, and certainly they are lucky to survive that. If there was a direct hit, it would have been very, very close. Pushing to mid-on and going through for a quick single. I think that was not needed because he's already got the boundary for the over. He's batting quite well. He's timing the ball, and certainly that was not needed. A bit of a misunderstanding, but the 2 batsmen survive, and like you said, over 500 runs this season. So he's a batsman in form. He's one of their leading scorers for Royal, and a lot depends on Pasindu for this Royal first innings.
Exactly, Ricky. I think at this moment Royal should not be taking too many risks that will take them away from the wickets so that they could build these innings up. Also, Pasindu has 2 half centuries under his name, so he'd like to make another one today.
Yes, but I really like this bowling of Andrew at the moment, the Wesley captain, because he's mixing it up. You saw him bowling a right arm over the wicket to the right-handers. Now when the left-hander has come on strike, he's going right arm around the wicket. He's changed his angle, and he's trying to create something different, and I think that is the reason he has picked up 68 wickets in 12 games. That's not an easy achievement, and it's certainly very good to see a fast bowler picking up wickets.
So 9 overs gone here. Royal College 35 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, it has been a steady run of play so far. Royal College taking their time. The loss of 2 wickets certainly set them back. Wesley will be the happier of the sides after winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Picking up those 2 early wickets has been a key for Wesley, but they would definitely like to break through these two batsmen, probably their two best batsmen in the side, who have scored a lot of runs. And certainly Wesley now, there will be a change of bowling and looking for wickets.
Exactly, like we'll change the bowling. That will be Neri the Bambaradenia, who will be resuming.
The Bambaranda. So Helitha Bambaranda is the new bowler. Helitha Bambaranda also has been good with the ball, 25 wickets in 11 games, and the third highest wicket taker this season for Wesley. Helitha Bambaranda behind captain Andrew Paris and Yomesh, who is still to bowl, who has picked up 44 wickets. So we'll see what Helitha can do with this still newish ball. Well, he's quite tall. He has a high arm action. Helitha just doesn't really run in very quickly to the crease or to the stumps. A smooth run up, using a lot of shoulder to his deliveries, from what I see from the first delivery. Very high arm and sort of a hit the deck bowler.
Looks like a no ball. Yes, it is. So, first no ball for the day by Bambaranda.
Yes, he has overstepped because he puts in a lot of effort on the at the bowling crease. As I said, his run up doesn't give him that momentum. He sort of has a sort of a stop before he just delivers, and he has to put a lot of effort at the bowling crease at the last moment. That was a good delivery, leaving the right hander. A bit of movement. Well, it's very good to see three fast bowlers, in fact, or medium pacers, bowling here at the moment. You know, the last game I saw St. Peter's, St. Thomas's last weekend. Soon as the 10 overs finished, we saw spinners coming in, and it was spinners right throughout the game. The fast bowlers or the pace bowlers didn't do anything at all. So it's good to see here the conditions being used and pace bowlers operating. Well, how many runs can you tell me Shank has the Royal skipper delivered this season?
I think
have any
Gishant
statistics?
has always played a captaincy knock in his position this year. I think scoring a high score of 150 runs not out against St. Sebastian's is of course admirable.
Very solid in defense, good bowling, wicket to wicket, but good batting as well that time by Pasindu.
18 matches and 697 runs. It's 697 runs. That is a massive run.
It seems that this is the pair that has really scored runs for Royal this season. Almost 700 runs, and Pasindu has over 570 runs, so they have been the mainstays for Royal College. Leg byes, nevertheless runs, welcome runs to Royal College. This time the bowler Helitha straight down the leg side, and the batsman Pasindu getting some pad onto it. No chance for the fine leg fieldsman to cut that off. So welcome runs, that will certainly help Royal College. Another quick single. Good run in between the wickets.
So 10 overs gone in this encounter. Royal College 41 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, I feel the Wesley fielding is a bit slow this morning, especially the two fieldsmen at mid-off and mid-on. We have seen a few singles taken there, probably a bit of the slower fieldsmen in that region, and the Royal batsmen have spotted that. But credit to Royal College, they're running between the wickets. They're looking for those singles, and a left-hand right-hand combination. They're looking to rotate the striker each time and try to get the bowler off his line, off his length. So very good batting between this pair.
Also, if you're tuning in right now, but this is the 123rd Royal Wesley battle here at Campbell Park. Royal College in the first innings scoring 41 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, as we see the 11th over in place. Andrew Parais.
Yes, this time much better there from the mid-on fieldsman, quick onto the ball. But once again we saw that the non-striker, the captain, was trying to steal a single there. They're trying to pick up those singles, so probably this is a tactic by the Royal College, their team, their coach, their management. Royal coach by Suranga Vijayanayaka, former cricketer who played for St. Sebastian's, played a lot of cricket, left arm spinner. Was at that time Suranga Vijayanayaka one of the leading spinners in Sri Lanka. Should have gone on to play for Sri Lanka, but unfortunately didn't get those opportunities. But now doing some good work with Royal College. So Andrew Perry, 68 wickets in 12 matches for him, and done excellently well. Well, that's once again a beautifully played. He's really looking good off his pads. Anything over pitched, he's certainly timing the ball superbly. His placement has been absolutely perfect so far, and he's looking really dangerous out there. Pasindu Surya Bandara, the way he's batting, I like the sound of the ball meeting the bat. You know, his timing is perfect. He's really fine in the center of the bat. You can see that once he gets his placement right, he's certainly 4 runs.
I think all this time he was looking for the right gap to pick the right gap and play his shot, and finally he succeeded.
Yes, and his defense is also looking very solid at the moment, and I feel also that Andrew now is really tiring out. You can see he started off bowling much quicker. There was a bit more pace, there was a bit more zip off the wicket, but in these last 2 overs he's sort of tired out, and he's just bowling it there, and I think he needs to remove himself, maybe get a break for a few overs and come back, because at the moment he's not penetrative at all.
Goes over the top. There are 2 players coming for it, and he misses the catch, and that goes for another boundary. I think it was a hard catch, Ricky.
Well, yes, certainly a difficult opportunity, but Andrew trying something different. This is the first real short ball we have seen, and Pasindu took on the bowler. He went for that hook shot. He took on the bowler. He didn't get it properly. He didn't middle it properly, and he was not in control, and he's lucky that it didn't go to hand. But nevertheless, he took on the bowler, and he has succeeded. So expensive over that time for Wesley College.
So 11 overs gone, 49 runs for 2. Pasindu Surya Bandara scoring 30 runs out of that 49 what Royal scored. So that's important runs coming in by Pasindu for Royal College, while the captain Gishant is yet to open his innings here at Campbell Park.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's stunning. That's wonderful to see. Beautiful batting pitch right up to him. Just outside his off stump. Full weight transferred onto the front foot. His bat came full follow through right up to the pitch of the ball. And that's very well played. The head was right over it. Full of confidence and absolutely perfect placement as well. A
What
very
a-
good boundary to the captain Gishat.
What a way to start his innings, Ricky.
Yes, certainly. It was the right delivery and full flow of the bat. That's wonderful to see. Absolute perfect off drive. This time the bowler Helita bringing his length back a bit. The earlier one was over pitched. This time just short of a length, leaving the left hand. So better delivery, better comeback by Helita. He hasn't the pace to really trouble the batsman, so he depends a lot on that late movement, a bit of a swing. And if he doesn't get it right in the right areas, he's going to be very costly. So he needs to really bowl in the right areas. Yes, so once again a good delivery, leaving the left hander, two slips in position. A gully, there's a cover point, an extra cover, a mid off on the offside. There's a square leg as well, and a deeper fine leg, a mid on the onside. So a packed offside field. He has to keep it on the off stump and hope that the left-handed captain will make a mistake, key shot, and edge one into that close infield cordon. That's very well bowled. That's very well bowled indeed. He's beaten the bat. Good length, good line. Gishat was playing at that. That's very well bowled, and that's the area that Helita has to keep bowling and frustrate the batsman. Well, Inshak is looking really good at the moment, the way he's batting out there, the captain Gishat. Another over pitch delivery outside the off stump. This time he played it square, he opened the face of the bat, and his placement was absolutely perfect. There was an extra cover, there was a cover point, and he directed it right between those two fieldsmen. His timing was perfect, his placement was perfect, and his execution of that shot was really superb. So Wesley bowlers are really under pressure now.
That was a very well executed shot there, Ricky. He spotted the gap and just went for it. Didn't put too much effort onto the shot as well. Just timed the ball perfectly. I think that's
yes,
what.
He used the pace of the bowler, and all he did was give that direction, and it was 4 runs. So 2 expensive overs. We had the 2 boundaries of the last over of Captain Andrew. Now 2 overs, 2 boundaries of Helita. So 2 expensive overs, and
So that's 57 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Captain Gishant going over the crossing the mark and scoring 2 back-to-back boundaries. So he's at 8, while Pasindu Surya Bandara is at 30 runs. So good partnership built there by the two players for Royal College, Pasindu and Jishan.
Yes, so it has been a very solid partnership so far. 36 runs partnership between these two, Pasindu and Gishat, and they're really settling in well here for Royal College. We have a change of bowling. Yomesh. Now Yomesh is the bowler. He has picked up quite a number of wickets this season. 44 wickets in 11 games. 5 times he has picked up a 5-wicket hauls in this so much in these 11 games, and he's going to be an interesting challenge. So left arm orthodox spin for the first time today at Campbell Park. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how he bowls, because to me this wicket is keeping a bit low, and the ball is holding up a bit as well. We saw that when Andrew tried a short ball, the ball held up, and the batsman sort of didn't get control of the shot. So if the left arm spinner bowls in the correct areas, correct zones, certainly I think he has a chance of troubling the batsman. We'll wait and see.
I think the first few overs are very advantageous for the fast bowlers there. I think they picked the gap. They got the important wickets, but it'll be interesting to see how the spinners react to these Campbell Park conditions. So
Good flight, good control. He's tall, he's lean, not much into his action. Very simple, keeps it simple. There's a slip, there's a silly mid off, a short leg in position. It's a good attacking cricket. Well, very good fielding indeed that time. The fieldsman at mid-on coming across, cutting that. That was certainly runs for Pasindu. We know how very good Pasindu is on that onside. So certainly stopped a few runs that time. Well, Ishank, this is what I was telling you earlier. This was a good bowling, because the ball is not really coming onto the bat. It's holding up a little bit, and if you're playing on the back foot, you have to be very, very careful. This is the second wicket that the batsman has gone back and has been caught a plumb in the front. And the good bowling that time by Yomesh, because the earlier few deliveries he really gave it a lot of air and he flighted it. But this particular delivery, he pushed it through. He zipped it through, and the batsman was rushed onto the back foot and he missed it completely. And Pasindu, who was batting so well, has perished. This is a big wicket for Wesley.
I think that's the big breakthrough that Wesley College was wanting. As Pasindu goes out, Pasindu Bandara goes out scoring 30 runs. So I think Andrew Paras's bowling change has worked, so that Wesley College get their third wickets, and coming into bat is
Thiran Dhanapala is the new batsman for Royal. And Thiran Dhanapala, I think Ishank, you can help us out with some statistics.
I think coming into bat is Royal College's highest run scorer, Thiran Dhanapala, 18 matches, 796 runs, scoring 3 centuries and 4 half centuries. I think he will be the man to watch out. He had been the standout for the whole Royal batting lineup.
Yes, almost 800 runs. To get 800 runs in the season is a great achievement. 300s, so that means he scores big. Once he gets in there, he's capable of taking onto a big score. So yes, a lot to do now for Dhanapala and Gishat, the captain. They have to put on a partnership because they lost a key wicket and one of the key batsmen in Pasindu. A maiden wicket. That was a good over, a good change by Captain Andrew. and well bowled by the bowler Yomesh, who was very successful. So we have a change in commentary, and it's over to you, Ranjita.
Thank you, Ricky. Good morning, Haritha. It has been a good morning so far for Wesley College. They have restricted the Royalist just 57 runs in 13 overs. Already 3 batsmen back in the hut.
Yes, good morning, Ranjika. This is what you expect the Wesley captain to do when he won the toss and elected to field first. His first priority is to pick up wickets. He's done that with appreciable commitment. He has taken 2 and had a good bowling change. Now 3 down for all.
Yes, indeed. Wesley, it's a quick run taken. Wesley, it's coming into this traditional match as underdogs. Royal College have had a brilliant season so far. Their previous match against Prince of Wales was an easy win for the Royalists.
You're just talking to them. Royal have played 18 matches, 4 outright victories, 11 on the first innings. They've been overtaken on 3 occasions on the first innings by their opponents. So a decent season for them. And the good thing is that they are warming up to their big match in very good style.
It's another tucked away fine towards fine leg region. Batsman looking for a 2 but not there. Good atmosphere here at the Wesley grounds. Good even outfield, lush green. Brilliant setup for this traditional match between Wesley College and Royal College.
Wesley, on the other hand, 12 matches played so far. They have lost 3 outright and lost 4 on the first innings. They have won 4 outright. And let me tell you again, 12 matches, 3 outright victories, 4 first innings wins. They've lost 4 outright and lost 1 on the first innings. That's Wesley out of 12 games.
Yes, speaking of the skipper who is on strike at the moment, left hand bat. 18 matches, 20 innings with 697 runs at an average of 38.7. It's a very healthy average. This highest score being 150 not out. 200s and 150s he has got so far in the season. One of the best performers for the Royalists.
Haley the Bummer and the tall chap, well set, should generate a fair amount of pace if he decides to bang the ball. But with the captain and the vice captain batting for Royal and with a lot of runs behind them, good tussle between bat and ball.
Yes, indeed. Another quick run taken. Haritha, I think the pitch is there is something on offer for the bowlers as well. First up, we saw some movement by the skipper of the Wesley. So as the day goes on, I think it will be more suitable for the batsman.
Yeah, it will probably try to keep a little bit low on the low side. 2 batsmen have been out. LBW trying to play off the back foot and the ball keeping low and hurrying on to the pads and thundering into them. But apart from that, I think it would be a decent batting track, as you said.
It's Tiran looking for a run there, but Skipper saying no, and that's the end of the 14th over. Royal 60 for the loss of 3 wickets.
I don't think Royal would have sort of bargained for 3 wickets lost within, say, an hour's play or thereabout. Good for Wesley against a strong side like Royal, who are really geared up now, all wheels turning properly, well oiled. To perform with this sort of commitment, that's what you need. And so far, the Wesleyites, Zamzam Zaki.
Indeed, Haritha, they have come with the determination and shown good fight so far in this match. They clearly, it's obvious fact that Royals have the better side between the two, but you never know. Cricket is a funny game, so it's really nice to see a good fight always. Comes down the track and slashes it over the mid-on fielder. That's the skipper, Gishat, who gets another boundary, and Royal is moved to 64 runs.
The problem with Yomesh Ranasinghe, after picking up a wicket in the previous over, his first, is that he tried to give a little bit more air. The Royal captain was watching him very carefully. The moment he saw the ball being released high, he started moving down the track and in fact converted into a full toss. Good cricket on his part.
Yes, indeed. Quick movement of the feet and a boundary for the skipper. Think that was drifting down leg side. Good judgment by the batsman.
Now, if Yomesh Ranasinghe can extract something, I think Lasith Ambuldeniya will be very happy. Good cricket. Good bit of fielding of his own bowling. And he's hurt. Probably hit somewhere in the knee area. That was very powerfully struck by Panditharatne. Ranasinghe obviously in a lot of pain. Maybe he was hit somewhere on the shin, maybe on the knee. Probably he got a direct hit. It didn't come off his hand. Oh, it could be very painful, Ranjika.
Yeah, I know the feeling when you get hit on the knee. It's not a good sight for anyone. I hope he's going to be all right. Yes, just to remind you, March Madness, fasten your seatbelts, big match turbulence ahead. Catch all the big match information, live streaming, updates, photos, videos of the big match season only on ThePapare.com. We'll bring you live coverage of many famous big matches all around Sri Lanka. So stay tuned to the www.thepapare.com. The players take this opportunity. We'd like to remind you the breakdown. Follow the inside-out analysis of the Dialogue Rugby League, which is going on. The breakdown, the weekly scrutiny of all that is rugby, brought to you by www.thepapare.com and the Papare fan app. Groundbreaking as always, the Papare now brings fun and excitement to the grounds with its innovation application, the Papare fan app. Download the app from the Papare fan zone on the Google Play Store and head to the grounds to form your own cheer squad.
There's a break and the drinks are being taken, so let's go through the two teams. If you have just joined us, Gishant Panditharatne is captain of Royal. Third year, Tiran Dhanapala, third year, he's wicket keeper. In fact, the two of them are batting at the moment. Naveen Vidanapatirana, second year. Helitha Vidanage, second year. Lasith Ambuldeniya, second year. And Himesh Ramanayaka, second year. Then a few freshers, Ronaka Jayabodhana, Pasindu Surya Bandara, Malit Karyavasam, Ganit Sandeep, and Duvindu Hettiarachi. There's Gayan Desanayaka, Kavindu Madar Singh and Abhishek Pereira, who is in the bench for the Royalists, together with Sean Tennakon. In fact, Sean is helping us to identify the players. For Wesley, there's Andrew Paras, the captain, 4th-year player. Zenith Vikwanayaka, 3rd-year player, vice captain. The two of them open bowling. Samod Atulatmaduli, 3rd year. Jason De Silva, 3rd year. Helita Bambaran, the 3rd year. Tisroka Akmimana, 2nd year. He is keeping wickets. Then Shanal Dangal, the 2nd year. And the freshers include Movin Subasingha, Yomesh Ranasingha, and Shanuka Madhushankar. Hasit Gisara, Charit De Silva, Tarindu Yasas, and Heshan Den Vanika Surya, who is helping us to identify the players, other reserves.
Yomesh back on his feet to restart his over. It's a dead ball. Maybe still with a niggle.
Must be feeling very gingerly now.
Yes, indeed. It's not a good feeling. It's really painful when you get hit on the knee. The skipper dancing down the pitch again. Yomesh not afraid to give some air to the ball, even though he was hammered down the ground in the first delivery. It's good attacking stuff by this first-year player.
Yes, you must give credit to him. Got hold of that one once again. The problem is that he's trying to show too early what he's trying to do. He's going left arm round the wicket to the left-handed batsman, and Pandita Ratna is a class act. He's leaving the crease, getting to the pitch of the ball. In fact, on both occasions, he took it on the full.
Yes, it is becoming a bit obvious from Yomesh's perspective. I think Pandita Ratna reading the length perfectly there. The second boundary of the over as Wesley change the field, and there's mid-wicket. Some cover for this youngster.
Yeah, he's hit 4 fours in his 18 now.
Bit flatter there by Yomesh, and that's the end of the 15th over. Royal is 68 for the loss of 3 wickets.
The loss of Surya Bandar, Pasindu Surya Bandar for 30 was a big loss for Royal. After their openers failed, they were back in the pavilion when the total was 21, when the total was 21 rather. Ronuka for 1 and Navin Vidana Patrunaka for 11. Javadana was actually the first to go. And Pasindu, after a 36-run partnership with his captain, looked good and playing shots all round. Second LBW victim. The two openers were sent back by the Wesley captain Andrew Paras.
Yes, there is a bowling change. It's Shanaka Madhushan.
Shanuka Madhushan, also a fresher.
Right arm off spinner in his first year for his alma mater. It's an uphill task ahead of him to set batsmen, to inform batsmen for the Royalists.
Not only inform, they are the most experienced of the Royal lineup. And good strikers of the ball. Dhanapala is very thick set.
Thiran letting that one go, maybe just to see whether he's getting any purchase from the wicket. From here, I don't think there's much turn out there. Maybe the ball is skidding on. Not much sideways movement.
Now, being a right arm off spinner, I think the Wesley coach USC Pereira himself, he was tall, superb off spinner, bowled with a lot of control. He would have given him a little bit of gen to control proceedings.
Bit of excitement there, but clearly off the thigh pad of Thiran.
Dhanapala, once he gets going, is a handful to contain, but he would be under instructions from Suranga Vijayanayaka, the Royal coach, to keep his wicket intact till lunch.
Yes, indeed. I also agree with you. They must be targeting lunch just to get through without losing any wickets. So maybe after lunch they'll accelerate and maybe pull off a declaration before tea.
Depending on how many runs they put on the board and how badly Wesley bowled, for the moment they have kept the ball in line with the stumps. That's very good going.
Yes, indeed. Wesley have been very consistent in their lines and lengths. They have leaked a few boundaries, but mostly the majority of the deliveries have been in the right spots.
Good maiden over to start off with for the young Madhushan. Yes, just looking back at the history of this match. First played way back in 1893. Royal winning that match by 53 runs. It was initially played at Halsdorf. F.S. De Silva and Percy De Bruin were the captains, and it was the Royalists led by Percy De Bruin who won that game initially. And incidentally, Royal Principal John Harvard was one of the umpires. That was then, should have been a friendly encounter to start off with.
It's another boundary for the skipper Gishat. Yomesh giving some air again, but Gishat up to the task, getting to the pitch of the ball and driving it through the cover region. Brilliant stuff from the Royal skipper.
Another carpet drive on the offside, his fifth boundary. Gishat Panditratna has shown that there is a willingness on his part to leave the crease and get to the pitch of the ball.
The fifth boundary for Gishat. He's dealing with boundaries so far. Again down the track, punches it to the mid long on fielder for a run.
He's 23 and the total is 73 for 3 for Royal. Left hand right hand combination for the two freshers for Wesley, bowling from either side. They will be under some sort of discomfort because of the change of line and length.
Good comeback by young Yomesh, beating the batsman there. Thiran leaning into it, missing the line.
I get the feeling Dhanapala is a bit uncomfortable trying to play a sedate role. And this is a good line and length being maintained by Ranasinghe. Especially to the right-hander, he looks a little bit more effective.
Yes, indeed, agreed, Haritha. It's good lines and lengths maintained by Yomesh to the right-hander as Thiran sweeps it away, but there is cover for Yomesh. It's another run.
He looks a lot better and lot confident batsman when he playing shots, Thiran Dhanapala.
Speaking of Thiran's season so far, 18 matches, 19 innings, 796 runs with an average of 44. His best's been 120 not out with 300s and 450s. A brilliant season for the experienced Thiran. Good fielding there. Stopped a certain run as Yomesh finishes its second over. Wesley, I'm sorry, it's Royal College 74 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, when you consider that Dhanapala is the wicket keeper, there's a lot of hard work done, so he spent a lot of time in front of the wickets and behind the stumps for all the season. Very active. Quality cricketer. Good thing about him is that like Pandit Ratna, he plays shots right round on a 360-degree angle. No wonder with a top-heavy batting lineup, Royal have gone past 300 on 4 or 5 occasions.
Yes, if this partnership is to grow, I'm sure we are going to see a massive first innings score by the Royalists.
Royal made over 350 against Prince of Wales in the last game. The match was played at SSC as a sort of a acclimatizer for the big match.
Good length maintained by Madhushankar. The ball was dipping on the batsman. Thiran must be urging to go hard on the fresher Madhushankar. The ball turning in. It's nicely flicked away. Fine. Be easy 2 runs for Thiran.
You know, this match is being played for the coveted trophy, the Sir Frank Gunasekara Challenge Trophy, who was Deputy President of the Senate of Ceylon way back in 1948 when Ceylon received their freedom, political freedom from the British rulers.
It's another expansive drive by Thiran. As I said, Haritha, he was urging to go after Madhushankar. He comes down and smacks it right past the bowler. Another boundary for the Royalists. They move to 80 runs. It's good partnership building up. Haritha looking
Yes,
dangerous.
Yes, Thiran Dhanapala. That's the Dhanapala we usually know. Down the track and powerful strike down the ground. It was his first boundary.
It's an easy single down to long on. That's the end of Madhushankar's over. Royalists 81 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Talking about this shield that's been offered for this encounter. In 1969, Wesley emerged victorious in that first year. The shield was on offer. Amaresh Rajaratnam was the captain of the Campbell Park outfit. 2 declarations that made the result possible. Wesley scored 260 for 9. Royal replied with 207 for 7. 2 declarations there. And Wesley declared at 105 for 8 in their second innings.
Yes, that was a 9-wicket victory for the Royals. They took back the shield after 3 years. 3 years it has been with the Wesleyites and Campbell Park.
Just to finish off that story, and needing 158 to win, Royal were bowled out for 140 in their second innings, and a 9-run victory for Wesley in 1969 to win the trophy. It was on offer for the first time. Great piece of history. Amaresh Rajaratnam was a very colourful influence on the cricketing field in Sri Lanka.
123 years is a very long history for this match between these two pioneers in the cricketing arena, the school cricketing arena in Sri Lanka. Both schools have produced many stars for Sri Lanka. Some bounce there for Yomesh. That's that was unexpected, Haritha.
Yeah, I think Yomesh is a lot more comfortable and much more effective against the right-hander, who is not prepared to leave the crease like Gishant Panditharatna. When Panditharatna is batting, he's a left-hander. He gets the ball on his pad, so he's prepared to leave the crease, and he's within his rights to do so. But against Thiran Dhanapala, the bowler is left arm round the wicket, just outside off stump. Good thinking on the part of Yomesh Ranasinghe.
That was an easy picking for Thiran, a full toss. Thiran pouncing on it. This would release all the pressure he was getting from this end by Yomesh. It's another boundary for Thiran. The score moves on to 85 runs.
That was a stand and deliver stuff. The second boundary for Dhanapala gets him into double figures. So at 85 for 3, Royal are in a commanding position. The centenary game between the two schools was played in 1993, and it was played over 3 days. Unfortunately, it ended inside 2 days with an innings and 196-run victory for Royal, led by Gamini Pereira, who scored 152 as Royal hit 411 for 6 after dismissing Wesley for 103 in their first innings. Wesley were bowled out for 112 in their second. Nallaya Rajan picking up a match bag of 10 for 43 with his right arm leg spinners. A great game there for the Royalists. Tehran Razul was the unfortunate captain for Wesley in 1993 in the centenary year.
Thiran sweeps it fine, but the square leg fielder covering it. It's another single for Thiran. That's the end of the over. Royal College 86 for the loss of 3 wickets.
A lot of interest in Ranchi, India, where Sri Lanka will confront the home team in the second T20 International. A must-win game for the home team. Expected to do so. But let's wish the young Sri Lankan outfit all the best. Tilakatha Dilshan, the experienced opener, coming into the side at the expense of Niroshan Dikwala.
It's an ideal change for the Sri Lankans after winning that first match. Brilliant match, unexpected result, because everyone thought the experienced team that India has, and with our new players, will be a easy series win for India. But Sri Lanka turning tables as always. We are full of excitement. Our cricket is known to throw many surprises in the world cricketing arena. So let's hope for a good match today as well. It's another fine glance to another boundary. That's Tiran gets another boundary under his belt. Both spinners are getting some bounce, Haritha.
Yeah, that particular delivery was spread down leg side, and the bowler will be sort of disappointed and frustrated. But Thiran Dhanapala will take the 4. He was not in total control, but got inside the line quickly enough to get a little bit of tingle onto it. That's his 3rd boundary. He's on 17. He's on 18. Taraka Sandharwan is our scorer on the board. There's Janaka Pereira, Turkey Fernando for the 2 schools.
Madhushankar to ball. Both spinners are not afraid to give air to the ball, even though they were driven down the ground quite a few times by both batsmen. They're still giving good flight. It's nice to see by these 2 youngsters.
Partnership is worth 33 runs. Dhanapala has contributed 18 out of it.
The quicker through the air by Madhushankar.
This will be a long ball for the 2 spinners, I would imagine. They'll have to be on target, not giving too much away, because these 2 batsmen are really good strikers. There are 2 close-in fielders onto the onside. There's a forward short leg and a leg slip. So 20 overs, 90 for 3 Royal, put into bat by Wesley. The highest individual scorer in the series of matches between Royal and Wesley, from Royal skipper Chulak Amarasinghe. He made the double 100 in 1983, 207. Roshan David in 1990 was unfortunate to be dismissed for 199. That has been the highest individual innings for the Wesleyites.
Yomesh again not able to pitch the ball. The skipper walking down the track and pushing it to the long on fielder for another easy single.
In fact, Roshan Davis 199 is the highest by a schoolboy against Royal in the history of cricket.
It's another quick single taken by Thiran Dhanapala.
There was 184 by Dulip Mendis in the big match against Royal. This is a vote of confidence for the 2 freshers to be bowling in tandem. Panditharatne repeatedly leaving his crease as the ball is pitched on middle and leg by Yomesh Ranasinghe.
Yes, Yomesh becoming a little bit predictable at the moment. Not much variation up his sleeve. It's just flighting the ball, hoping it would deceive the batsman. But skipper Panditharatne reading the ball very well. Is looking good for the Royalists.
19 to Thiran Dhanapala. Gishant Panditharatne is 25 not out at the non-strikers end. The last batsman dismissed, Surya Bandara, made 30. Wesley captain has 2 wickets. He opened bowling, and Ruparayas, he has 2 wickets for 23.
Yes, speaking of the skipper, he has had a brilliant season. As you can see, another boundary for Thiran Thamapala. Just jumping out of the crease and whacking it over the cover fielder. Brilliant stuff by Thiran. There will be a change in the commentary box. It will be Damit Veerasinghe and Ricky.
Thank you, Ranjika. Royal College coasting their way after the 3 early dismissals of Ronuka Jayawardena, Naveen Vidhanapathirana and Pasindu Surya Bandara. 97 for 3 after 21 overs, and we see a bowling change of Andrew Parayas, the captain, bringing himself on. He's been the strike bowler for Wesley College. He took 2 wickets. Ronuka Jayawardena and Naveen Vidhanapathirana had a brilliant opening spell. He bowled 6 overs, gave away only 23 runs for 2 wickets. Sun is bathing down here at Campbell Park. The early moisture is gone. Parayas will look to counter his counterpart, Gishant Panditratna. He's been in tremendous form this season. Last week he made a brilliant 150 against Prince of Wales College. He's facing his opposition captain, Parayas.
Yes, Damit is batting really well. He's looking very solid. Like you said, he's a batsman in form. 150 last week, almost 700 runs. He's timing the ball well. He's looking very, very confident. And there are no real tremors in this wicket. The wicket is sort of a bit slow, but it's playing good. And the captain is batting really well, and he's looking confident for yet another big score.
Nicely flicked it away for a boundary, and that's the 100-run mark for the Royalists. 101 runs. Excellent batting by Gishant. Easy pickings for the left-hander. Poor bit of bowling by Andrew Parayas. He must know that there's not much swing and bounce at this moment. The early moisture is gone. Now he must continue to bowl in one side of the wicket. Keep the pressure to the batsman.
Yes, certainly. He strayed on the pads of Captain Gishant, and that was easy pickings for him. No fieldsman on the onside, no mid wicket, so that was easy runs.
Change of sides for Parayas. Now he's coming round the wicket.
That's much better. A change of angle and around the wicket. He should try to bowl at off stump line. Damit, there is 2 slips, gully, a cover point, extra cover mid off. So packed offside field. He should just try to keep it on that offside, just outside a good length, and hope that the batsman makes a mistake.
Another easy single for Gishant Panditratna. I'm extremely disappointed in the way the Wesleyites have been fielding inside the ring. They should cut off these easy singles. If not, the Royalist will be easily picking up the singles and
yes,
coasting.
I mentioned that Damit, even in my earlier comment, I thought the fielding was a bit slow, especially the fieldsman at mid-off and mid-on. And even now, it seems like Wesley are sort of, very, down and out on the field. There is no energy in the field. You see, there is no support for the bowlers. The keeper is quite silent. There is not much of a noise between there. And they're just sort of going through the motions at the moment.
That's another poor delivery by Parayas. whipped it away to the leg side boundary by Dhanapala. Royal College 106 for the loss of 3 wickets. The partnership is now 49 runs, just one short of half century. They came in.
Well, also I think the left and right hand combination has really thrown Andrew Parais off his line and length. He's not got it right. He's bowling both sides of the wicket. We have seen him strain on the pads to the left hander. He strayed on the pads to the right hander. He's certainly not got it right, and he has to concentrate and try to bowl to his field.
Good delivery to follow up. That's what Parais should do, and that's the end of the 22nd over. Royal College 106 for the loss of 3 wickets. Both these batsmen came together at a tricky position, 57 for 3, but since then Royal College have been performing well. They put away the spinners quite easily, have been able to put up 49 runs so far.
Yes, certainly they batted really well, and what is good about this partnership is that the both batsmen have been aggressive. Anything loose, they have put it away. Anything on their pads, they put it away. Anything short, they put it away for runs, and they're looking for the single, like you mentioned earlier. So that's a good partnership. They have not given the Wesleyites to really get on top, though they lost 3 wickets. And Royal have come back really strongly in this first session of play.
And here we see Shanuka Madhushan from the opposite end. He was bowling from the previous end, but this time has changed his sides. It will be to Gishant Panditaratna with two shorting fielders. One slip in place as well. Madhushan will be itching to get to the wickets column.
Well, Shanaka has just picked up only 21 wickets in 11 games, and what I see, Damit, when you look at the Wesley bowling statistics for this season, they have depended a lot on their captain Andrew Parais, because he has picked up 68 wickets in 12 games. I'll come back to that after this delivery. So 68 wickets in 12 games, it is almost more than double or 3 times the amount of the other bowlers. For example, Zenith has picked up only 21 wickets in 12 games. Halita has picked up 25 in 11 games, and Shanaka has picked up 21 in 11 games. So it's more than 3 times the amount that Andrew has picked up, and only Yomesh has gone on to pick up 44 wickets. So the Wesley bowling has depended a lot on their captain, and if he has got them those early wickets, I think certainly they would have sustained, but it seems that they don't have that real penetrative bowler in the middle who can run through a bat inside.
Oh. The ball just held up on the pitch, and Kishan survives.
Well, the fieldsman there, Silimidov, took his eyes away because the ball was dropped short, and he thought the left-hander was going to hit a powerful cut shot, but the ball held up in the wicket, and sort of it was in a catchable light. It was certainly a chance, but the closing fieldsman looked away, took his eyes off the ball, and certainly he didn't see where the ball was travelling. So that was an opportunity for Wesley.
That's the 50-run partnership for the captain and the vice-captain. Royal College easily negotiating the spinners. Excellent shot by Tiran Dhanapala.
Oh.
Straight as you like. There's no fielder in place. You cannot set a field for that kind of batting. The score moves on to 111. Dhanapala likes it when it's full and flighted, and that makes a fielding change by the captain. That shot brought up the fielding change. There's only one short leg fielder now in place. Excellent batting by Dhanapala.
Yes, Dhanapala looks very powerful, very strong, and when he hits the ball, it stays hit. He has scored almost 800 runs, so certainly he's in very good touch.
That's the end of the 23rd over. Royal College 111, Nelson for 3 wickets.
So Wesley should try Damit to try get a wicket before this lunch break, because they won the toss and elected to field first. They got early wickets. They put Royal under pressure, and they cannot let the game sort of drift away towards Royal at the moment. The way these two are batting is sort of it's drifting away from Wesley towards Royal. They need to put some pressure, try to create something different, and try to get a partnership broken here, because I think these two batsmen are their main run getters. Pasindu was batting well, is out, and the Royal low order will find it difficult if one of these players get out. So Wesley needs to create something, and I think their captain has to lead the way.
Yeah, the last wicket fell in the 13th over, and since then they have been batting more than 10 overs. And here's Parias once again. 2 slips and a gully in place. Short delivery and just pulled it away easily to the mid-wicket region for another boundary by Gishant Panditratna. Easy pickings for the Royal captain. Parias is not a express fast bowler. He's a swing bowler who concentrates on line and length and bit of help from the wicket.
Yes, certainly. Once the ball has got older, Parias's effectiveness has really gone off. He was a totally different bowler with the new ball when he was bowling earlier on. He looked very threatening. He looked wicket taking in every delivery, but now that has gone away.
Good fielding there by the cover point fielder. Yes, on the earlier note, you said Parias is the main strike bowler, and the loss of a quality spinner, part of Umesh Ranasinghe, has been hurting Wesley for this season so far. They've played 12 matches, won only 3 outright wins, and that too against few Division 2 teams. Parias concentrating on a fuller length.
Yes, Damit very rightly said. I think against good batting sides, the bowling team, if you don't have a quality couple of bowlers, at least you're going to be found wanting. And once the new ball has gone, the shine has gone, Parias doesn't look that effective as well. So he has been the main taker with the new ball, and that's why he has got 68 wickets. And the supporting bowlers haven't really managed to pressurize the batsman.
Pandit Ratna striking it straight back to the bowler. Wesley College, they have been a dominant force in schools cricket in the recent past, but recently, last 2-3 years, they have been demoted to the Division 2, and they have been since then not been able to perform up to their expectations. I remember in 2013 they were skippered by Sachin Jayawardene. They had a quality side, the likes of Ashel Karyavasam, Sachin Jayawardene, and that's another beautiful shot by Gishant Panditratna, just helping its way straight back the bowler's head for another boundary.
Well, he looks a very solid player in Pandit Ratna. The way he's batting, the way he's executing his shots, he looks very powerful. His timing is perfect. And I mean, when he plays his shots, he's very steady at the crease. So you don't see him moving around. All the shots he plays off the front foot, whether off the back foot, he's very steady. Either he's fully forward or either he's fully back. And he looks a very, very solid player.
That's the end of the 24th over. Royal College 119 for 3. Partnership of 52. Beg your pardon, 62 run partnership by the two left hand right hand combination. And we see Umesh Ranasinghe back from, I think Wesley College captain have a clear plan of bowling Shanuka Madhushan if it's a left-hander on strike, and if it's a right-hander on strike, it will be Umesh Ranasinghe. I think that's the plan by Parias.
Well, but as it's a left hand right hand combination, I mean within one delivery that strike can rotate. So he should just try to keep one bowler going at one end a few overs. He's changing around a bit. He's hoping that he can do something, and the batsman will make a mistake. And we hope that Umesh can keep it tight.
Blasted away by Tiran Dhanapala. Another boundary.
Not well. It's looking very easy for Royal at the moment. Very, very easy out there. They're really comfortable. There is no one who's really threatening the batsman. And well, at the moment, I think Wesley also, yes, wickets is important, but also they must try to concentrate to try and cut these runs down, because every over we are getting a couple of boundaries, and Wesley should really try to cut the runs down and try to frustrate the batsman so that the batsman will make a mistake.
I think if they bowl two maidens at this moment, that would really put some pressure back onto the Royal batsman. They need few quiet overs. If not, Royal would get away with this match early in the first session of this 123rd battle for the Frank Gunasekara Shield, the second oldest school cricket encounter in Sri Lanka.
Yes, certainly a lot of history here down the making. Royal versus Wesley College, and the first game was played, so that's a long the inaugural game. It's the 123rd occasion, so it's certainly big, massive for these two schools, and it is history. I mean, there are some great schools down in Colombo, and a lot of cricket has been history in the making, not only in Sri Lanka. Some of these games are some of the longest even anywhere around the world.
Certainly it is traditional matches. This is not a tournament match, this is a traditional match, and the Royal College have 123 for 3. Gishant unbeaten on 39. Tiran Dhanapala unbeaten on 36. Another easy single for Gishant. He moves on to the 40s. He's been scoring with an average of 38.7 this season, and he will continue to build up that average leading up to college, which will be played on 10. We'll be live streaming the match, and that's the end of the 25th over. Royal College 125 for 3.
Yes, certainly it's great to see these games going out live. We saw St. Thomas's Peters, now here Wesley Royal. Load of big matches coming in the March Madness, if I'm right, it's called. With Isibatana Thurston, Anand Nalanda, St. Thomas's Royal, Peters Josephs. So a lot of games coming up, which are going to be telecast live over the next few weeks. And we hope all the viewers who are around the world, especially who cannot attend these games in person, they have the opportunity to watch in their schools play these big matches which are coming up live.
And here we see Madhushan once again. And Upara is just mixing the bowlers. He has brought in Madhushan once again. Gishant unbeaten on 40. Wesley College must keep the bus around in the field, put some pressure back to the Royalist. Flatter trajectory by Shanuka Madhushan.
Yes, that's much better bowling. Bowling in good areas, not giving the batsman any room to get under it, hit him over the top. So he has to keep it tight, keep a tight line, keep a tight good length, and keep the batsman in check.
Brilliant shot. Gishant Panditharatna moves on to 44. He loves it when it's full and flighted.
Oh, it's easy for Panditharatna at the moment. He's looking really good. I mean, I like the way he's batting. He looks a solid left-hander, and left-handers always elegant to watch when they get going. And Panditharatna is looking a class actor out here.
He's showing great maturity in his batting. After scoring a beautiful boundary, he followed it up with a nice single. He saw the mid-on fielder being put back to the long on, and he's just picked up a single. Easy batting for Panditharatna here at Campbell Park. That shows the experience and the maturity of batting by Panditharatna, the royal captain. Yes, Dhanapala. He looks to belt the ball. Panditharatna, he's a timer of the ball, I would say.
Yes, certainly. Thiran Dhanapala looks sort of a player who likes to stand and deliver, really hammer the ball powerfully, and wait in his crease and really power it away. He's a sort of a power player, and when he really connects, it stays hit, and he can easily clear the ropes. Dhanapala, two different sort of players, these two in the center.
He didn't time it very well, but just snatched away a single. Panditharatna keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Good batting, very good batting. They're rotating the strike. They are not only getting the boundaries, but they're getting those singles, and that is not letting the bowler or the captain really settle down in settling his field. Every other delivery also they are changing the strike, left hand, right hand combination, and this has really put Wesley off.
They have put on 75 runs so far, and that's the end of the 26th over. 132 for 3. The first over belonged to the home team as they grabbed 3 wickets, but since then Royal College have taken the lead due to this excellent partnership of 75 runs between the captain and the vice captain, Gishant Panditharatna and Thiran Dhanapala. They're peaking at the right time. Royal College just few weeks away from the all-important 137th Battle of the Blues.
Yes, these both players have had a very good season. Dhanapala 800 runs before this. The captain Panditharatna almost 700 runs before this. So they'll be looking to carry this form into the Royal Thomaian. Get as close as possible. Dhanapala will love to have 1000 runs in the season, and certainly it's gettable for him. They have one more game to go against Trinity as well. So both are looking very confident, looking to keep their form.
Nicely using the pace of the ball and taking another 2 runs. Panditharatna, he's unbeaten on 48. Is talking about the 1000 run scorers. This season there's only 2 batsmen in the under 19 Division 1 category who have reached 1000 runs. It's Himashal Liyanage of Dharmapala College, Pannipitiya, and Sanjula Abe Vikram of Isipatana College. Other than that, no other batsmen have reached 1000 runs so far. This Panditharatna moves on to 49. Excellent batting by the Royal captain.
Yeah. Yes, another well spread out field as well. A no ball also at that time. Now we see those short legs hitting mid off, all going off. Just a slip in position. So now Wesley College sort of playing a waiting game, hoping that the batsman now will make a mistake, hit one in the air, and just trying to keep it tight at the moment.
Panditharatna would have been back in the pavilion if that would have hit the wicket.
Yes, certainly it would have. He would have been out, and it would have been his fault as well, because actually he's the one who called the batsman through for the single. He wanted the single, he wanted the strike, and he took a risk. He's very, very lucky, Pandita Ratna.
Wesley College unlucky at that moment. They need some luck here because the pitch is going against their will, and that's the half century for Gishant Panditaratna. His second half century this season. Excellent batting by the Royal College captain.
Yes, it has been a very good innings, excellent innings. He's batted really well, both against the spin, against the pace as well. He's picked up the singles, he's hit the loose ball away. It has been a chanceless and a very bright innings by Pandit Ratna.
Yes, he has scored 9 boundaries during his 47 ball 50. Took only 91 minutes for the Royal captain to score his second half century this season.
Centuries kiya kya?
He has scored 2 centuries this season, both against St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, the arch rivals from Moratuwa. He made identical scores of 150, and one of them came this week against Prince of Wales College.
Yes, and that also shows that Pandita Ratna's actually majority of runs have come in just 2 innings, 250s. And I was surprised when you said it was just his second half century for the entire season, because he's batting so well. It feels like he would have got much more half centuries than he has got this season. It just seems that maybe he has got the starts and at most times has not converted them into big scores.
He'll be very pleased with his performance this morning. Just 15 minutes to go for the lunch break. Both these batsmen will love to stay in the crease going into the break. They have been batting excellently so far after being 57 for 3. Talking more on the under 19 Division 1 tournament. Now the group stage matches have been completed. The 16 teams have been decided. Royal College, they will be taking on St. Aloysius College Gaul next week at Reed Avenue. The pre-quarter finals, the other pre-quarters will be Trinity College hosting Zaira College in Asgiria, and there will be another match in Gaul. Richmond College taking on St. Joseph's College. Few good matchups. There will be St. Peter's College hosting Gurukula College. St. Sebastian's taking on Nalanda. Then there's Ananda against Isipatana. Good matchups to look forward.
And who will St. Thomas's be playing, Damit?
St. Thomas's will be taking on Demasonet College. They'll be playing in Mount Lavinia next week. They have to complete their pre-quarter finals before the 20th of February. It's not an easy task for these schoolboys, because at the moment Royal College, they're playing their 19th match this against Wesley College. If they go on to win the tournament, they'll be playing 4 other more matches, and they have Trinity College match, which is a traditional match as well. So they'll be playing around 25 matches if they go on till the finals. So not an easy task for a schoolboy cricketer.
Yes, I think Wesley has played just this is their 13th game. I am told they have about another 4 games to go as well in this season, so they'll too end up in around 17 to 18 games. And like you said, if you go on to win the tournament, almost 25 games, 24 to 25 games for one of those top schools. So it's not going to be easy. You have to be fit, you have to be strong, and you have to try to keep your form right throughout the tournament. I think for some of these players, they're getting their form midway through the tournament, coming into the bottom half, and I think one of those players is the Royal captain. It seems that he's now only getting into real form after those 200s. Now another half century here, and it's a good timing for the Royal College cricket team.
Yes, certainly Coach Suranga will be very pleased with his captain. He's had a average start to the season, but now he has picked up his form. Dhanapala, who's now on 40, is the highest run scorer for Royal College this season. Coach Suranga will love to see Dhanapala or Gishant scoring that 1000 run mark going into the Battle of the Blues. Then he'll have a bowler with 100 wickets and a batsman with 1000 runs. That's the end of the 28th over. Royal College 143, the loss of 3 wickets. Coasting their way through here at Campbell Park. These pictures brought to you live by ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. Cover all sports, including cricket, rugby, football, athletics, you name it. It's all on our website. Currently, our athletics have been performing well, athletes in SAR games in India. We have an exclusive coverage in our website, SAR games. Tomorrow it will be a few rugby matches as well. Dialogue Rugby League. Kandy will be playing CRN FC. And there's another match, Navy taking on Havelocks, if I'm not mistaken. Good 2 matches. Beg your pardon, it's Police versus Havelocks. 2 key matches this weekend, and here's Romesh Ranasinghe to Gishant Panditaratna.
Well, Damit, it's good to see that you have all these games in your memory. It's not only the cricket which we are doing at the moment, even the rugby games on your memory. You're not reading it from anywhere. Each and every game where it is played, everything, it's like a calendar of events. That's really great to see.
It's all about passion, Ricky. Living in sports. And another reminder, there's 2 football matches also live streaming today in the evening. I don't know those matches, but I'm sure there's 2 matches live streaming. Kotmale Under-19 Inter-School Championship, 2 quarter-final matches being played at Racecourse today. Not quite sure of the teams, but I'm sure those 2 matches will be live streamed by Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. At the moment, Royal College 144 for 3.
Yes, so that's wonderful to see that all these sports have been covered live streaming, whether it's cricket, rugby, football, swimming, it doesn't matter, hockey, and every sport, every corner of the country, whatever the age categories, it has been covered, and it is a great motivation for the students, for the players, and everybody involved around, that they have the opportunity so that people can see them perform, and certainly it will boost their confidence.
Yes, and log into ThePapare.com at 2:30 to witness the 2 quarterfinals. St. Henry's College Jaffna taking on Dharmaraja College Kandy. The other quarterfinal will be Kingswood College playing against Holy Cross College. The 2 quarterfinals, Kotmale Chalks Under-19 Inter-School Football Championship. And here's Gishant Panditaratna coming down the track and driving it straight to long off for another single. Beautiful batting by the 2 Royalists.
Yes, the singles are coming quite easily. They're rotating the strike. Almost every other delivery they're picking up a single. And now with the field spread out, it's sort of easy for them. The boundaries are sort of dried up in the last couple of overs, but still they're getting the singles, the twos at a regular basis.
I think what Andrew Parayas must do is bring on a part-time bowler at this moment. Just 5 minutes to go for lunch. Just bring a part-time bowler. Put the 2 batsmen off their concentration. Give them something to think other than the bowlers they have faced so far. So let's see what Parayas must do.
Well, I think they have one part-time bowler, that's Shamod Atalat Mudali. I think he's the only other bowler who has bowled and picked up 6 wickets this season. Not much. Yes, like I said, Shamod Atulat Mudli, he's the only other bowler remaining. Maybe they heard you, Damit. He brought in the part-time bowler. Only option, maybe to bowl a couple of overs, try something different. But yes, certainly the Wesley College bowling lineup looks a bit thin at the moment. And they haven't those bowlers that really can keep the pressure on for a long period of time on a good quality batsman.
Yes, Royal College were 57 for 3, and since then a 91 run partnership between these two batsmen. Yes, Atulat Mudali. An easy action just coming through the wicket to the umpire and bowling round the wicket. Yes, Atulat Mudali.
Oh.
Poor bit of fielding there. Certainly putting them down.
Yes, you cannot do that. I mean, runs are coming easily, and you cannot give more free runs at the moment. The fielders have to really support their bowlers because it's very, very important that they keep the pressure on, especially with lunch approaching. And the fielding has to be tight. A lot of talking to be done during the lunch break. I think the coach will have a word with his captain and the players and really try to boost their confidence.
Atulat Mudali needs to adjust his length here. He's bowling it bit too full to Dhanapala. Wesley College need a wicket going into the lunch break. They are to gain some momentum. Loud appeal, but the umpire is not interested.
He has bowled a steady over so far. His first over for the day. Part-time bowler. He has done a reasonable job. He has bowled in a good area. Not given the batsman to get under him and try to hit him over the top.
That's the end of the 30th over. This will be the last over before lunch. 149 for 3. A fruitful session for Royal College after being 57 for 3. Thanks to Gishant Panditaratna and
5 runs.
Tiran Dhanapala.
It's almost 5 runs per over. 30 overs, 149 runs. So that has been good going, and I think Wesley will be a bit disappointed because they won the toss and put Royal into a bat and giving away almost 5 runs over. First session of play in this match. Certainly, Royal College have taken the advantage.
Yeah, they started off very well, Wesley College, picking the 3 top order batsmen, but since then they have let off the pressure. Pandit Ratna have been excellent following his 150 against Prince of Wales College at SSC against Prince of Wales at SSC. So Pandit Ratna once again, Rana Singha, loud appeal, probably going down the leg side. Royal College playing their last home game at SSC, giving the team an opportunity to play at the venue where they'll be playing the 137th Battle of the Blues, which I think St. Thomas's College would never expected.
Yes, good tactics, good preparation. I mean, good management. Or that time you give because some of these players are playing for their first year. They've never ever played at the SSC, and just give them that sort of a feeling of the grounds, of the wicket, of the boundary lines, the dressing rooms, and make them a bit comfortable. So certainly that's a positive move by Royal College.
Certainly it is, and that move has brought their captain to form, Gishant Panditaratna, who's not out on 56 at the moment here at Campbell Park, the 123rd Battle between Royal College and Wesley College for the Frank Gunasekara Shield. Probably the last over before lunch. Panditaratna taking the safe route and making sure he and his vice captain stays together when they are going for the lunch break without any more dismissals. Good bowling by Yomesh Ranasinghe. Maiden over to end the first session. And that's excellent session for Royal College. 149 for 3. 31 overs.
Well, they survived that over. In the last couple of overs, they were just playing for lunch. And good batting by two senior players. The captain, Gishat, and of course Thiran Dhanapala. They both batted really well, and they put Royal College in a commanding position at 149 for 3. They'll be the happier side going into lunch. Wesley will be a bit disappointed. They let the game slip away after picking up 3 early wickets. They let the game drift away. So they'll have to do a lot of thinking, a lot of talking when they come out to bat in the second session or come out to bowl in the second session, Wesley College. But credit to Royal, credit to its captain for a fine innings and well supported by Dhanapala.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialog Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialog Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialog is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 17777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialog Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialog Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialogue. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialogue.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialogue mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialogue Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialogue.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialogue. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialogue.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialogue mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialogue Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password.
Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but
Lanka's
proud
largest
nation.
Wi-Fi
We
network.
know we can
with
conquer
over
the world. So to
2,500
me, it's
hotspots
important
across
not
the
to
country.
settle for
Cafes,
anything but the best.
restaurants,
Dialogue Television is our
colleges,
window to the world.
hospitals,
It brings us the
bus
widest
stands,
range of knowledge,
train stations,
information and
and
entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe. From education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital
Dialog
satellite
Wi-Fi
technology,
and visit
connects the world to
Wi-Fi
every Sri
dialog.lk
Lankan
to
home.
register.
Dialogue
Your
is the
username and
future
password.
today.
Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go
Don't be
Wi-Fi,
constrained.
go
Be
Dialog.
versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS, and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. My plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To
create your own plan. Visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service.
You have the power. Set data quotas to match your style.
A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dial the future today.
Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology.
Over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow, wild and wide. If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw Easy Cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialogue.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialogue. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialogue.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialogue mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialogue Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register.
Welcome back. We are bringing you live coverage of the second session of this match between Wesley College and Royal College. Traditional encounter, 123rd time they are going head to head against each other. In the first half, a small recap of what happened in the first half. Wesley struck early with both openers back on the hut with not much runs in the board, but skipper Gishant and Thiran with a good partnership. They were 149 It's a loss of 3 wickets in 31 overs before the lunch break. I'm sure Wesleyites would come out and look for wickets in the second session, while the skipper and Thiran will try to pile up a big score and somehow pull off a declaration before tea. I'm joined with Mr. Haritha. Good afternoon, Mr. Haritha.
Good afternoon, Ranjika, and a warm welcome to all our viewers too. As in the morning session, we've got Heshan Vanigasurya and Sean Tennakon on behalf of Wesley and Royal respectively to identify the players. As you know, Tilak Fernando of the Sri Lanka Air Force and former Chiraumerians player Samantha Sovis as the 2 umpires. We've got Taraka Sandharwan helping us as scorer. Next to us on the scoreboard there's Janaka Pereira, and on behalf of Royal, I'll have to find out who that was. That was Turkey Fernando, the 2 scorers.
It's Shamod, the off spinner, will start proceedings in after lunch, the second session. 32nd over for the day. Royalists have kept a good run rate going on, close to closing in the 5-run mark per over. It's a good first session for the Royalists. I'm sure they'll put the foot down on the accelerator in the second session. It's a juicy full toss to start up with.
2 hours of play, they'll be looking at 150 runs if these 2 batsmen could occupy the crease for half an hour. And even then, I'll be surprised if Royal would bat after tea today. Lost the wickets of Ronuka Jawardana for 1 when the total was 9, and then Naveen Vidhanapatirana for 11 when the total was 21. Both wickets taken by the Wesley captain, who opted to bowl first, Andrew Parayas. Then Ranasinghe picked up a very confident Surya Bandara, who was going on 30. At 57 for 3, just past 60 minutes of batting, Roy looked vulnerable, but these 2 played excellent cricket.
Yes, indeed. It was a brilliant batting display by these 2 players, as another wayward delivery by Madhushankar. It's signalled as byes, and that will be first runs in the second session. Extra 4 runs for the Royalists. The score will go past 150 runs. It will be 153 for the Royalists in the 32nd over. It's a good partnership indeed, Haritha. These both experienced batsmen, informed batsmen for the Royal College.
Yes, these are huge partnership, approaching 100 partnership. They are just 4 runs short of it. The field well spread out at the moment. So Shuranga Vijayanayaka, the former Cambrian and Hatton National banker, who is coach of Royal, will probably tell these 2 batsmen to be careful and bat for half an hour sensibly.
And that's the end of the first over after lunch. Royal College 154 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Just looking ahead of us, I could see the prison. It's called the Valikada prison. Don't ask me why they call it the Valikada prison in Boralla. They call it the Remand prison in Boralla, but the prison in Valikada. Some things are really funny. Probably it will be moved away elsewhere later on. Prime land. There's some sprawling prison complex here. Just next to the cricket ground is the Campbell Park football ground, a hive of activity there. It's on the boundary of the main highway.
This road is never empty of vehicles. It's always full of traffic. It's a jam in the evening, especially in the office hours. It simply doesn't move, Haritha. It's very annoying sometimes, but that's how it is, I guess. That's how it's been.
It's called the baseline road from Kirulapana to Paliagoda and beyond.
It's another easy single for the right-handed batsman. Wicket keep batsman. It's Yomesh Ranasinghe bowling his left armers.
There was only one chance of a run out that would have probably separated them, and the wicketkeeper Akmiman took a shy. Pandit Ratna would have been short of his ground if he made a direct hit. It wasn't. That was a short single with his partner and vice captain Dhanapala that he attempted just before he got to 50.
Yes, that was the only opportunity Wesley got, but it didn't go in their favour, as we have Thilan, who is closing in on the half century. He's 43, unbeaten on 43 at the moment, just 7 runs away. A deserving half century, I must say. Both batsmen have dominated the bowling attack.
Nine fours for Pandit Ratna. Dhanapala has 7. This is sensible batting. This is the experience, and Wesley seem short of ideas of how to get them out. 100 partnership for the 4th wicket.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. It's easy pickings for these two batsmen. I expected the Wesleyites to maybe attack a bit from the restart, maybe, because anyway the batsman will take time to get used to the pitch again after the break. They will take time to settle down, so it was an opportunity for the Wesleyites to maybe block a few runs and create some pressure, but they have just spread out the field and easy runs all around the wicket.
This is a huge task for Wesley to defend the flurry of runs which will come within the next 5 overs.
Brilliant late cut by the skipper. Another boundary for Gishat. It's a part-time bowler. Shamoda in his second over. Pretty wayward delivery, easy pickings for the skipper.
Samod Datulat Mudali concedes the 10th boundary for the Royal captain. Now I think the floodgates will open even before 5 overs from now.
Skipper into his 60s now, 62, not out. These are ominous,
the bumper to bumper traffic that you were talking about.
Indeed, you can see it's the school time. It's almost 1 o'clock here. 1:30 the school finishes. For the upper school, the lower school, the middle school should be over by now. It normally closes at 12:30 in our school, but I'm not sure it's the same at Wesley College, which is next door here.
Oh, that was a good delivery and a very good leave by Pandit Ratna. They've employed the slip, so that little bit niggle outside off stump. They got to be careful, the batsman.
Another run for the skipper. The uneven bounce have we've seen that throughout the day so far. There's been you've seen the ball bouncing up, and some deliveries were kept low. So
yeah, on a wicket like this, Jeffrey Van der Sey would have loved to have bowled. Former Wesleyite who played for Sri Lanka. Over the years, there were some other good names. We'll talk about that at the end of this over. Yes, 163 for 3. 34 overs. Lucky Gunatilaka opened bowling for Sri Lanka, former Wesleyite. He was instrumental in trying to organize for the Old Wesleyite Sports Club the first ever schools six-side cricket tournament which was played here. Former Wesleyite Eric Gowda was instrumental in getting that tournament organized. Gowda, who is also a renowned commentator both on radio and television.
It's another surprising fact, Haritha, that Wesley College still doesn't play a big match. You know, having a rich cricketing history.
This is their big match.
Yeah, you could say that 123 years of rich history between these two colleges.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Ranjika. The highest Royal scored against Wesley 463 for 9 in 1930. The highest for Wesley 368 runs all out in 1990. It's been played for the Sir Frank Gunasekara Shield. Yomesh Ranasinger getting hit every which way. I think that ball bounced and hit him somewhere in the face. Earlier he got hit somewhere on the shin.
One of those days, when it's not going your way, it's never going your way. Skipper Gishad in his 60s now, looking to reach that 3-figure milestone. Yet again.
That ball bounced from very good line and length. Imagine Lasit Ambuldania bowling from this end.
Indeed, he'll be the main threat for the Wesleyites when they are batting. Already reached 100 wicket mark this season. The first one to reach 100 wickets this season in the school cricket arena. Brilliant achievement, Haritha. So it must feel really good to Ambuldania.
I will also love to see Ramanayaka bowl on this wicket. Extremely quick. So slow progress. The openers didn't make the required good start, but this middle order, 100 partnership between the two top batsmen, most experienced, the captain and vice captain, got Royal onto the box seat now.
Yes, certainly they are in the driving seat, well in control of the match. As expected, the Royal is dominating so far after the nervous start, thanks to some good bowling, good tight bowling by the Wesleyites. Royal have gained control in the first innings. They are already 164 loss of 3 wickets in 34 overs, which is a really high scoring rate for the school team.
There are some interesting statistics provided, and it says in 1905, one C.A. Pereira, who played for Wesley, made a century, 108, in the match against Royal.
It's another hard slash down towards the long on boundary, but Wesleyites are well on the defense. We have a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and 3 men covering the offside. It's another easy single for Thiran. Just 5 runs away from his 5th half century. That will be. Has already scored 4 half centuries with 3 centuries. His best being 120, an unbeaten 120 against Maristella College. That's a close call. Skipper Kishad going down the pitch and missing the ball. It was low. It hit low on his legs, but maybe going down the leg side. Yes,
that 100 I was talking about by C.A. Pereira, apparently it's the first century by a schoolboy against Royal. Way back in 1905. Very few 3-day games as big matches. The Royal Thomond, obviously. Then the match in Jaffna between St. John's Jaffna and Central College Jaffna. That will be actually covered by ThePapare.com. You're going there or what?
I will be at the Royto most probably. There will be a new team covering that match in Jaffna.
All Tamil.
Yes, indeed.
Look forward to that.
Yes, it's another pull shot down towards the mid-wicket boundary. Well fielded there.
This is a polished batting performance by these two experienced batsmen. Panditaratne and Dhanapala both scored hundreds, big hundreds for Royal this season. Now they look comfortable against a rather mediocre bowling attack. They are lacking in variety, and that's a huge problem for Andrew Paras.
I guess Andrew's only hope would have been to get early breakthroughs with the new ball. He has been on song this season.
I don't know why he didn't start bowling at least for 3 overs, send in a couple of Yorkers and see what it works like, because these two bowlers are sort of freshers like Yomesh Ranasinghe and Shanuka Madhushan.
Is a bowling change from this end. It's Madhushan who is back on the attack, replacing Yomesh. It's an expansive drive. Will it find the boundary? But no, it's well fielded by the long on fielder. Dhanapala closing in on his half century.
When you talk about some of the statistics, there's another one. Danesh Dasanayaka scored hundreds in 88 and 89 consecutive years. His father Edmund Dasanayaka had made 100 in 1946. The only time that father and son had scored hundreds in this encounter. Dasanayaka brothers, when they were playing together, were a formidable combination for Wesley. There was one Imran Tahir, right arm, fast medium, and a dashing batsman. He was watching the match downstairs in the morning. Played for Sri Lanka A. Now a match referee with Mercantile Cricket Association. Great shot, great timing. Dhanapala is now opening up to get to his half century with a cracking boundary.
Yes, getting to the pitch of the ball and lifting it over the cover fielders for another boundary as he reaches his half century, his fifth half century this season. Brilliant batting by both players. They are dominating the bowling attack, scoring all around the field.
75 balls, 8 fours. An excellent running between wickets. The good thing about it is that they always follow a boundary with a very, very cheeky single if that's possible. I mean, you are knowing the fielders and especially the bowler.
Yes, just maturity shown by both players. They are keeping the scoreboard ticking with the occasional boundary, and with those quick singles, it's just this pair is just unstoppable for this Wesleyite bowling attack. It's another brilliant late cut, another boundary for the skipper as he moves in to the 70s now. Brilliant batting by both players, and that's the end of the 35th over. Royal College 179 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So now they have opened up and playing almost at will, playing with gay abandon, but still cautious. That's the good thing about it. They have not thrown the kitchen sink. And when you are preparing for a 3-day encounter, you need prolonged batting stints. That's what they are slowly gearing up to.
Yes, indeed. And Haritha, you were speaking of the brothers playing for school in Sri Lanka in school cricket. We also have one of the Veerasinghe brothers with us in the commentary box, Damit Veerasinghe, who has represented St. Joseph's College in first 11 cricket, and his 2 elder brothers, Shamira and Roshan, if I'm not mistaken. Both have been brilliant bowlers for the Josephians, and Damit being a leg spinner himself.
Yeah, he played for BRC. That's my club last season. Now with his academic work, he was not able to be a part of the Emerging Trophy Championship winning team in 2020 cricket and the league that earned promotion to the Premier League. Neat cricket. This is absolutely just annoying the bowler. Onto his pads without hitting that big shot where the boundaries are protected on the onside. Dhanapala just niggling it away from his pads for a single. So the scoreboard ticking and the strike rotated, each batsman complementing one another, heaping more misery on Wesley.
Yes, they are just playing the ball on its minutes as it's a really good delivery by the part-time spinner. Gave it some air, but the ball dipping on the skipper and getting the edge, finding the edge, but luckily for Gishat, it was well away from the slip field.
Yeah, at least the mental satisfaction of finding the edge of a batsman who is in prime form. Again played to the slip region. There's Jason Silva who is there with the white sun hat. The Royal batsmen have got their royal caps.
There's the stripe, the gold and blue stripe cap. It's always they always wear it with a lot of dignity. Even
it's the right royal sight with the cap on.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. These boys play with pride. It's a misfield by that shortish mid-off field.
He was absolutely employed there to find that uppish stroke as the batsman play. I don't know whether it carried him to him, probably not, but very powerfully struck the end of the over. 1 run. That was a close call, I should say, for the batsman.
Yes, indeed. Bit of about 2 opportunities in that over created by the part-time spinner Shamod. Bowling his off spinners, right arm off spinners.
182 for 3 after 38 overs. That's good going. It's almost at 4.5.
Yes, a good scoring rate after those first few wickets in the first session. They have caught up with the scoring rate. So we have another bowling change. Yomesh back on the attack. Some treatment to his chin. A big plaster covering his chin area after that blow from the skipper.
Wounded soldier, one would say. Talking about soldiers, our scorer Taraka Sandharwan, scorer of Army, who won the Premier 2020. The captain Sikuge Prasanna will probably play a dominant role in Ranchi today in the second T20 international against India, playing for Sri Lanka.
Now a brilliant ball, a comeback ball by Yomesh, beating Thiran in that occasion. Another brilliant ball again.
Whenever Dhanapala plays from the crease, he's looked vulnerable against the left arm leg spinner, or you can say the other way around. Against Thiran Dhanapala, Yomesh Ranasinghe has been absolutely spot on.
Yes, indeed, he has been good in his flight. He has deceived him quite a few times. And he's getting purchase from the wicket from this end. Bit of uneven bounce and rip off from the pitch. It's a good sight for the spinner.
So Royal realize that if they get Wesley to bat twice here on this wicket, it will start crumbling. So they want to put up as many runs as possible, use as many overs as possible.
They're dropping in short. An easy shot for Thiran, who gets himself off strike. So put under a bit of pressure by Yomesh from this end.
Very hot. Not much of a breeze.
It was a funny gesture by Yomesh trying to protect himself from the ball. The ball was following him from morning. He has been hammered by the ball so far.
Batsman out in the Royal innings. Ronuka Javadana for 1 when the total was 9. Naveen Vidana Patrana for 11. It was 21 for 2. Both wickets fell to Andrew Parais, the Wesley captain, who opted to field first after winning the toss, and then Pasindu Surya Bandara was LBW to Yomesh Ranasinghe for 30. The third wicket fell at 57.
Shamod, I think he has found a good spot in the pitch. He's landing it at the right spot, creating some doubt in the skipper's head whether to go in front or stay back. It's been beaten so far. Another leading edge by the skipper. Ball may be stopping on the pitch. Skipper Gishad checking his shot there, but the ball falling into no man's land, luckily for him.
$185 the total. The partnership is now worth 129 runs for the 4th wicket. Gishant Panditharatna is on 56. Thiran Dhanapala 56. 74 to Gishant Panditharatna.
And that's another brilliant shot by skipper Gishant. He was deceived quite a few times by Shamod from this end, but this time coming down the pitch and flicking it over the mid-wicket fielder for another boundary.
So now they've batted since lunch for half an hour. Now it's time to step up on the rate of scoring. In fairness to the Wesley spinners, they have not been hit out of the park yet, because they bowled in line with the stumps most of the time.
Fireworks are yet to come, I guess, by these two experienced batsmen. Like you were saying before, Thiran, I'm sure he must be urging to hit some big boundaries in the match. And we will have a change in commentary. It will be Ricky and Namita.
Yes, good afternoon to all our viewers, and welcome back after the lunch break, and very good afternoon to Amita, who is joining us for the first time for today.
Good afternoon, Ricky.
It has been steady progress, Amita, since the lunch break. Both these players have batted really well, and since they lost at the 3rd wicket, they have really capitalized, put pressure on the Wesleyite bowlers, and both are looking very aggressive.
That's right, Ricky. I think Royal put into bat by the Wesley captain. Lost 2 early wickets, 21 for 2, then thereafter on 1 more. These two batsmen, Panditharatna and Dhanapala, have consolidated. Panditharatna on 74 and Dhanapala on 56.
Yes, 134 run partnership here for the 4th wicket. And both have played controlled cricket. They picked up the singles, and anything loose, they are punished.
We can see both batsmen with their traditional Royal caps now. Colours meant for Royal. Left-hander Dhanapala now on 56, taking strike. Pushed away into the square leg area. Batsman crossover for a single.
Yes, and also I think the Wesleyites haven't had that spin bowler who can really run through the batting lineup, a penetrative spinner who can really pick up wickets, put the pressure on the batsman. Both the spin bowlers haven't done much. Yes, Umesh has picked up 44 wickets this season, but Shanaka and Shamod haven't really done much with the ball.
Once again swept down to the square leg boundary. Batsman crossover for a single.
Yes, a well spread out field. So a lot of open spaces, lot of ones, lot of twos. Certainly on offer at the moment for the Royal batsman. The Wesleyites waiting for a mistake, waiting for a breakthrough.
Dhanapal with that earlier single moved up to 57, and Panditharatna now moves up to 81.
Yes, Panditharatna 200s versus St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales big hundreds. 150 he has got in those games. So he's a player that once he gets in, it seems that he's always ready for the long haul.
That's the end of the over. I've just got some statistics on Wesley College performance for this year. They played 7 tournament matches, won 3 outright and 3 on first innings, and are group leaders. On the traditional matches, performance has not been so good, where they have played 5 matches, lost 2 and drawn 3.
Yes, so Wesley hasn't had the best of seasons. A few more games to go. Still only 12 games they have played. This is the 13th. And this hasn't been the best season for them, both with the ball and bat. Some individual players have really been brilliant and done well. But in between, as a whole, as a team, they haven't really been up to expectation.
Wesley played St. Thomas's Mathura on the 4th and 5th of February, and which they won. It was a very low scoring match here at Campbell Park. Once again pushed to the mid of boundary area, batsman crossover for a single. Left-handed Panditharatna moves up to 81.
Yes, the Royal batting looks really strong. Pasindu, who was out, and these two, the captain Kishat Panditharatna and Thiran Dhanapala, all have had excellent seasons, all scoring over 600 runs. So they have been in very, very good form. The sun is shining, good conditions for cricket, very hot, humid day. Certainly not easy for the players out there.
In the St. Thomas's Mathura match, where Wesley got 91 in the first, 94 in the first innings, and bowled out St. Thomas's Mathura for 50 and then 66. And thereafter notching up the 49 runs.
Well, I wonder where that game was played, Amita. So low scoring game. I wonder what the wicket was like.
That's true, Ricky. It was played here at Campbell Park.
Well, this wicket seems to be totally sort of a different wicket, because
that's out.
Well,
Shot.
It's a wicket that Royal have given away. It's not a wicket that Wesley has really taken. Thiran Dhanapala pulling that short delivery. He could have hit that anywhere he wanted. It was a poor delivery, very short, and it was meant for runs. But all he did was play it in the air, and he hit it straight down the fieldsman's throat. The fieldsman didn't have to move. It was a good catch. He was in position, steadied himself well, and took it cleanly. But that was a poor shot, and Dhanapala will be very, very disappointed, because I thought he had 100 for the taking, the way he was batting, and he has given his wicket away after a well-played half century.
His Dhanapala walks back after a poor stroke, just walks back and at the score of 57.
So Shamud Atalat Mudli, the wicket taker, that's only his 7th wicket this season, on beg your pardon, yes, 7th wicket this season. So he hasn't really been a top line bowler for Wesley, but against the run of play, he'll be happy. He has got an important breakthrough and a big wicket that is for Wesley College.
Wesley was waiting for this breakthrough, and Dhanapala gave into it, so Wesley get their 4th wicket.
Malit Karyavasam, the new batsman, Amita.
Yeah, that's right. Malit Karyavasam walks into the middle to join Panditaratna, who's on 80.
So yes, Malit Karyavasam in the centre fall of that fourth wicket, batting at number 6.
As we see Yomesh at the top of his mark to commence another over, coming left arm over to Panditaratna. Panditaratna using his feet. That's good cricket there. Pushes down to the mid-off boundary line and batsman crossover for a single. He moves up to 83.
So Malit Karyavasam, I'm told, is a newcomer in this Royal lineup. Just about played a handful of games, 2 or 3 games. Hasn't really impressed with the bat yet, Amita, for Royal. So this is an opportunity here for him. The foundation is set, no pressure at all. We are still in the second session. The wicket is playing good. The field is spread and no pressure at all on him. So he has the opportunity to really show what is capable with the bat.
As we see Umesh once again at the top of his mark. A silly mid-off brought into the new batsman.
So now Wesley, to me, has an opportunity. They got that important breakthrough. Now they should keep the pressure on this Royal batsman. As I said, a newcomer, a new batsman in the crease, and a player without much experience who hasn't scored many runs. So this is an opportunity for Wesley to really pressurize and try to get another wicket as soon as possible.
Wesley had a good match against Trinity College in October last year, where they got the Trinitians all out for 188. And the captain Andrew Parais capturing 6 for 67. Wesley went on to score 179. Athulat Mudali 31, Senith Wickramanayake 30. And thereafter had the Trinitians at 160 for 6 declared. Wesley on their second innings, 85 for 5 at the end of play. New batsman taking strike to Yomesh Ranasinghe. Push tucked away onto the onside. Batsman quickly scamper through for a single.
Well, that was an easy single for the new batsman, and now that's what I was talking about. I think Wesley's captain should have tried to put more pressure on the new batsman. He gave him an easy single on the onside. He was looking to get off the mark. He's new at the crease. He's not scored many runs this season, a newcomer to the Royal side, and you should put the pressure and not give him that easy run and keep him on strike much as possible. So a few things Wesley have missed out today, but they certainly should capitalize and try to get another wicket.
Once again, the new batsman Karyavasam taking strike. Wesley should try to capitalize to get another wicket. It will put the pressure back onto the Royalists. As we see Athulat Mudale once again coming right arm over to the new batsman Karyavasam, defensively played. Very hot and humid at this moment of time. Concentration of the fielders going to be difficult also for the batsman. As we see Athulat Mudale once again going away.
Oh, he's a bowler very well to me, Athulat Mudale. I mean, he's the part-time bowler. the lesser known bowler, but he has bowled very well. He has bowled on a good line, he has bowled on a good length, both to the right hander, to the left hander. Even when the partnership was going good, he has been steady, and because of his real commitment and his temperament, even when he bowled a short delivery, he got a wicket. But that was for the pressure he created. So he's been a very sensible sort of a bowler for Wesley.
I think he should put in a little more pressure and try to get a silly mid off. There again, easy single for Karyavasam.
Well, one thing I noticed all day, and I mentioned it a couple of times, the Wesley fielding is a bit on the slower side to me. You see a couple of sort of 3 or 4 players which are 3 or 4 players which are a bit slow on the field, Amita. Even earlier on when the play resumed, they were taking a lot of singles toward. That's an opportunity gone. Begging, is it? That was a stumping opportunity, and it was a key wicket. It was the captain of Royal who is batting brilliantly. And
Yes.
I wonder, did that hit the batsman's pad and divert away from the wicket keeper?
I think it kept very low.
Yes, certainly kept low, Amita, but also I think it sort of missed the bat, hit the batsman's pad, and sort of distracted the wicket keeper. But it was a close call, and Royal survived.
Unlucky for Wesley College, lucky for Royal, as the informed batsman, Royal skipper Panditaratna was on 83, batting very confidently.
Yes, you were mentioning about the Wesley field in Amita. As I was saying, when that chance went away, in 3 or 4 of them look sort of very slow on the field, and I'm sure the Wesley will be looking at that to improve their fielding, their fitness as well, because there are a lot of singles which are around. Even most of them, they played straight to them, and the Royal batsman took those quick singles. So something to work on for Wesley College.
Once again, Yomesh Ranasinghe continues bowling to Karyavasam. The leg slip area still vacant. I think Wesley should put in a little more pressure. Got the valuable wicket of Dhanapala for 57. A misfield once again, a misfield by 2 players. That's poor fielding. Ball runs down to the boundary line.
Yes, another boundary to Royal College, and certainly he'll be very happy with that. The new batsman runs for him, welcome runs, and
Royal move up to 202 for 4. Karyavasam gets his first boundary. Wesley fielding not up to the mark. 2 fielders misfielded, and then ball ran down to the boundary just now. As we see Yomesh Ranasinghe once again.
yes, the Wesley bowler at the moment, Yomesh, has picked up 44 wickets in 11 games, so he has had a reasonable season. He has been their second best bowler behind captain.
Yomesh actually has captured 10 wicket match bag in one of their tournament matches against Karandeni MMV.
Well, another chance gone a begin. Amita, a chance to silly mid off. Well, that was not good fielding. He was standing upright. Even when the bowler delivered, he was not hunched down, he was not bending down, he was not low enough to take that catch. He was already standing upright, and the catch came on his ankle height, and he could not get down in time. So another catch gone a begin, and these are important times in this game, because Royal have already got 200 runs and they can really take the game away, but Wesley need wickets to sort of contain the Royal batsman, and the fielding is letting them down.
As we see the silly mid-off fielder being changed after the miss of that catch. Important time for Wesley College, as if they are to get back into the game, they have to cling on to these catches. improve on their ground fielding as Royal cruising away 202 for 4 put into bat, and an early scare of 21 for 2, but thereafter consolidated.
Well, the horse has already bolted, and then now they have changed the field. Amita changed the fieldsman at silly mid-off. Now you can see that's much better. The silly mid-off fieldsman that time, he was crouched low, waiting for an opportunity, but the early one was just standing upright, and that one moment can really cost the side quite a lot, and it went a begging.
Yes, that was a poor over for Wesley College, a misfield and a 4 and a chance gone a begging. Things would have been different if the catch was taken.
Yes, and earlier said we had a half chance. We would call it a stumping in the early over. A half chance there. Now a drop catch. So a few opportunities.
Ricky has the famous
Certainly.
saying, catchers win matches. So no, these are very important opportunities that the fielding side has to grab into. Panditharatna once again pushes it down to the mid-on boundary line. Batsman crossover for a single.
Yes, now I would like to see a little more pressure on the new batsman, Ramanaka. They need, Karyavasam, Malit Karyavasam. They need to create some pressure here, not give him that easy single, because now he's a bit nervous. He gave a drop chance. He's still not settled down, and Wesley have to capitalize.
As we see Athurat Budali once again. Short but spun in. Karyavasam tries to go for a big drive, cut, but has to check his stroke. Athurat Budali once again to Karyavasam. Doesn't get hold of it.
Yes, Chamod Athurat Mudali doing a very good job. He's doing a very reasonable job. He's holding up one end. He's not giving anything at all. He's bowling a tight line, tight length, and he's supporting his captain.
Karyavasam using his feet tries to push for a single. Little bit of advice being given by the Royal captain Panditharatna. Karyavasam new to the crease, so he'll probably have to concentrate more.
Yes, a few words, encouragement. That's nice to see from the Royal captain. He knows the young player. He's a bit nervous out there, and he looks a bit jittery at the crease.
Nudged away onto the square leg region. Batsman crossover for a single. As Panditharatna takes strike, we see the mid-off and mid-on dropping down to the boundary line. Panditharatna on 84.
Yes, sir, looking for his third 100. Panditharatna hasn't got big runs, hasn't had the best of seasons the way he would have liked it. But the good thing for Royal College is that Panditharatna has got his form back at the correct time with the big match coming up. He will have to score a lot of runs. So certainly now he's a batsman in form, a lot of confidence, and that will also help his captaincy for Royal, because when the captain is performing, certainly he has a better command of his team. So that's a good news for Royal College.
Panditharatna moves up to 85. New batsman Karyavasam on 7. Royal 205 for 4. 46 overs bowled so far for the day. As we see once again, left arm spinner Yomesh Ranasinghe at the top of his mark. Ball into the Royal skipper Gishan Panditharatna, who's on 85. Deflects off the pad. A half-hearted appeal. As we see Ranasinghe once again bowling to Panditharatna, nudged away onto the onside.
Yes, the singles they are for the check-in at the moment. Quite easy for Panditharatna. He's batting well. He's middling the ball well. His placement is perfect.
Ranasinghe,
so no pressure on him at all.
Should keep his line right through the over. It will put more pressure onto the batsman. There was a good ball the previous, and the last ball was bowled on the leg side. A very easy single for the Royal skipper. Once again bowling down the leg side, swept away. Yes, it runs down to the boundary. 4 runs. A poor delivery, Kariyavasam making full use of it.
Not 4.
Sorry, 2 runs. It's 2 runs, yeah.
Yes, a good fielding on the boundary line there. Amita cut it off at the last moment. So some commitment by Wesley. And 2 runs to Royal. And yes, Yomesh has to need to adjust his line a bit. Too leg stumpish at the moment.
He's trying to both batsmen. His line is not consistent. That's a better line.
Yes, a much better drag in the front foot. Batsman on the front foot. Good delivery, a bit of a turn, bit of a bounce. Beaten him outside the off stump. Kariyavasam is still very tentative out there. Though he has got a few runs, he's very, very tentative out there.
That's again on the leg side. Kariyavasam scampering through for a single.
Once again a easy single, tap and run. And both batsmen cross over quite easily. So
With
easy
with
at
that
the moment.
single, Kariyavasam moves up to 10. And Panditharatna to 86. As we see Yomesh Ranasinghe once again left arm round. Panditharatna using his feet. Gets a single.
Yes, another over, steady over. But the singles came quite easily. 5-6 runs and over. They are getting quite easily at the moment without any pressure at all. The Royal College batsman. So Wesley have to think different. Probably a bowling change from where Yomesh was bowling. Maybe do something different and try to create some pressure on the Royal batsman.
As we see Atulat Mudale once again at the top of his mark to bowl to the left-handed Gishant Panditharatna, who's on 86. Sorry, with a single 87. Once again using his feet, pushes down to the square leg area. He moves up to 88.
Yes, I like the way he has batted all innings. He's not been too pushed really. He's not flustered. He has been in control from the first ball he came in. Has balanced his innings well. He has faced the fast bowlers as well as the spinners very well. And it has been a very controlled innings.
A lovely shot. Pierces between the fielders. And ball runs down to the boundary line. 4 runs to Kariyavasam.
Yes, that was easy stuff. A foolish delivery outside the off stump. All he had to do was place it well. And it was 4 runs. And well, Kariyavasam looks that sort of a batsman which has that sort of a lazy look in him, but quite effective. And one more as he pulls it around this time.
There again a missed field once again down at the square leg boundary area.
Yes, I was talking about Kariyavasam. Amita, he looks he's very effective so far. He has got the runs. He has struck a couple of boundaries on the offside, but he has that very lazy, elegant look. Doesn't put too much a punch into his shots. a very easy sort of a stance, easy sort of stroke making.
Athulnath once again to Karyavasam. Defensively played. Karyavasam on 16. 2 fours for his 16.
And the runs have come quite quickly for Karyavasam. He has had 2 boundaries, but in between, those singles and twos have really helped.
Once again, a poor delivery. Put away down to the fine leg boundary area. Batsman crossover for 2.
Just helping it on his way. It was very short on the leg stump. All Karyavasam had to do was just help it along, get his placement right. Didn't go to hit it too hard. He just gave it the direction he needed and got 2 easy runs.
Once again, very correctly played. Back to the bowler. At the end of that over, Royal
219 for the loss of 4 wickets.
That's right.
Amita 219 for 4, looking
That's
very good, and they'll be happy after being put into bat after Wesley won the toss. So Royal in command of this game so far in this second session. Archman. So just to we would like to inform or keep all our viewers regarding the March Madness. Please fasten your seat belts. The big match turbulence is just ahead. You can catch all the big match information live, streaming, updates, photos, videos of the big match season, which is going to come up, and it will be starting in a couple of weeks from now, and all this will come to you live on the ThePapare.com. Remember, a lot of cricket coming up. Isipathan taking on Thurston, St. Thomas's Royal, St. Peter's St. Joseph's, Anand Naland. So a lot of cricket coming up in the month of end of February into March, and all these games will be brought to you live, the ball by ball on ThePapare.com, the live streaming. So catch up with us and be updated with all the information. At the moment it's a drinks water break down here at Campbell Park with 219 for 4 to Royal. After being put into bat, they have been led there by their skipper, who is on 88, and of course Thiran Dhanapala made 57. So we have a change in voices for the next half an hour. It's going to be over to you, Nisal, who will be joined by Haritha.
Thank you, Ricky. So, Royal College 219 for the loss of 4, and a pretty good day for cricket in Colombo. Very hot climate to keep up the boys warmed up. Unfortunately, we don't have the sea breeze that we had in the last game in Mount Lavinia. And two good partnerships going on for the Royalists. Gisat Pandirathan, the skipper, not out on 88, and his partner on 18. Quite had a good partnership before the wicket of 138 runs partnership. And the Royal batsmen are just playing their shots quite easily, taking on the spinners and identifying their ball as quickly as possible to get into runs. And that's the speciality of the Royalists, trying to keep the scoreboard ticking. So 48 overs being bowled in the first day. And I've got my partner with me. Good afternoon to you, Haritha.
Thanks, Nizar. Yes, now it's the time to pick up wickets. Otherwise, Wesley are going to pay a huge price they get to 300 by T, they'll be very happy, even if not likely that they would declare.
Also, there's a good wicket. The ball coming nicely onto the bat, and the batsmen really keep enjoying batting this wicket.
Well, there have been a couple of missed chances.
Using his feet, but no runs for the Royalists on this occasion.
Couple of costly misses. Panditharatna going down the track. It was a low collection for the wicket keeper. He missed out. He was on 83 then.
Again, a quick single. A good running between the wickets. Perfect placement this time by the left-hander.
Panditharatna, the sheet anchor now for Royal, the captain. Heading for his third 100. Yathilina Pereira came into silly mid-off because Dangal earlier had dropped Karyavasam. It was a low catch, but you need to stay down. He didn't. He was a tall chap. Yomesh Ranasinghe was the bowler to suffer with a dropped catch. Samod Atulat Mudali was at the receiving end when Panditharatna was missed.
Oh, it's just made his mind to leave it ultimately. He's bowling in good line, the left armour, Yomesh Ranasinghe. Trying to put pressure on the batsman with that attacking field.
Malit Karyavasam is the right hander on strike. Karyavasam has hit 2 boundaries and is on 18.
This time just using the ball very good to play his shots.
A fairly long bowl for Ranasinghe. He's bowled 17 overs, picked up 1 wicket. He's bowled much better than that 1 wicket that he has picked up. And especially to right-handers, he's been quite a handful, the fresher. I'm happy with the way he's progressed.
So steady over this is just 1 run conceded. And change the ball. Andrew Price, the skipper, coming into the attack.
I was surprised he didn't start bowling immediately after lunch. He opted with the 2 spinners. Obviously, he was under instructions from U.S. Pereira, the coach. But this is a good move to come back and try to bowl a couple of Yorkers. Panditharatna, his opposite captain, is heading towards 100. How much is he, Taraka? He's on 89. With 2 wickets in his first spell, he took 2 for 14, 2 for 40. Both openers bowled very well with the new ball.
Now this is a good move from the captain, making himself to bowl to make a change to the eyes of the batsmen. They've been cut it away and into the gap. Will it have enough legs to reach to the fence? Yes, it does. 93 runs to Gishat Panditharatna with that boundary. It's perfectly played.
Short and inviting. That's his 13th hit to the ropes. Lot of concentration. A lot. He realizes that he wouldn't want to bat twice on this wicket. If he can get a good total on the board, I think Royal is on the way to putting a good total on the board.
So change the field. Again, this time towards the leg side. And a quick couple. This is good running. Placing the ball to a vacant area, this time on the leg side. as the fielder was placed in that sweeper cover area, there was a vacant area in the leg side.
As a fielding unit, Wesley are not very agile. There may be one or two good movers on the field, but as a fielding unit, they are not very sharp. They don't have very quick movers, nor do they have brilliant fielders who could return very quickly. I just took a stroll down to the old pavilion at Campbell Park and realized that there was one D. Joseph, who was the first Wesleyite to represent the country, all Ceylon then, in 1908. And the last to do so was Fawaz Maroof in 2004. In between, there were some big names. We'll try to focus on them as we go along.
And again, this time also playing that ball to the vacant area in the offside.
There's a slip and a gully, and plenty of gaps on either side of the wicket. So all Royal have to do, especially the captain, is just tap the ball into a gap, and there's a single for the asking. Yes, Abu Fuad played for All Ceylon in 1956. The tall right arm off spinner who subsequently became a strongman at the Board of Control for Cricket in Sri Lanka under the late Honorable Gamini Disanayake, when Sri Lanka applied and was successful in obtaining test status.
And again, the specialty of this Royal is they keep the scoreboard ticking by they don't try to always play some aggressive shots. They just keep them adding one by one run.
This is heady batting. I mean, this game of cricket is very much a mind game. You need to have the skill, that's fine, but it's a very mind game. And I believe Panditharatna is experienced enough to play the psychological part of cricket effectively against his opposite number.
Very good ball. That is right onto the block hole.
Is exactly what I wanted him to do. Bowl a few Yorkers. That was a good Yorker dug out well by Panditharatna.
Skipper Panditharatna on 96 right now with 14 boundaries conceded.
So 50 overs completed for the day, 45 more to go. They've lost 4 wickets Royal, and the total is 229. A lot of cricket still left for the day. It's just talking about those players. Then Russell Harmer, legendary wicketkeeper from Wesley, played for All Ceylon in 1975. Sridharan Jagannathan played Test cricket in 1982. Brian Claassen, well, big name from Wesley. He had played for All Ceylon in 1953. And the most colourful of them all, Mahadevan Sathasivam. In 1944, he captained All Ceylon and also Malaya, present day Malaysia.
And Panditharatna to 98 runs with that single.
Before Mahadevan Sathasivam, there was one I.H. Wolbioff who captained All Ceylon in 1940. He was the first to do so from Wesley, captained the national side. But this is easy picking. They are milking the Wesley bowling at the moment.
Now Yomesh Ranasinghe must keep the batsman to his front foot rather than letting him go to the back foot and score runs as possible.
So Karivasam has played a very responsible supporting role. Malit Karivasam on 20 now.
Strong partnership that they need to build up the innings for Royal. This time punched it to the long off fielder.
Not applying a lot of pressure on Panditharatna, and he's slowly getting close to his 100. He's on 99? 90? 99. I've realized that Yomesh Ranasinghe has not gone left arm over the wicket to any of the batsmen.
Must keep the batsman to his front foot according to the field set. There are vacant areas, but if you drop him short, it'll gonna be some runs leaking. It's good pickings, just placing the ball into that four-fielder gap.
Crowded offside field inside the 30-yard circle, but Royal are picking runs at almost at will. Now all eyes on the captain, Gishat Panditharatne. It's a really captain's knock for Royal skipper. This would be his third 100 in addition to 2 half centuries.
Waiting that loose delivery to come. Gishat Panditharatne. And Royal may be really happy with themselves if they can get to 300 before tea. And of course, they just might have a chance to declare the innings and give the opponents to have a bat on the first day.
233 for 4. The last batsman out was Thiran Dhanapala for 57. He joined when the total was 57 for 3 and a 138 run partnership with the captain for the 4th wicket. That was after Royal looked a little bit uncomfortable at 57 for 3, losing Pasindu Surya Bandara for 30.
Again, a good single, very good single, and no doubt now the field will be packed to restrict that one run to Gishat Panditharatne.
It's just that the calling is good, the understanding is perfect, and the running between wickets very effective. Noticed over the last 4-5 overs, they have taken some really cheeky singles that have not only pushed Panditharatne close to his 100, in fact he's on the verge of getting into a 3-figure score on 99. Slip in position, I like that. Captain to captain, can he put a toe-crushing yorker?
This one going down the leg side, just missed his line.
Panditharatne walked out when Naveen Vidanagamage was dismissed for 11. That was when the total was 21. The second wicket fell.
I like the way they play, Haritha, because there's left hand right hand combination going on. When they keep on getting those singles, they put pressure on the fielders, and that's what they need to do to build up their innings, making the opposition get the pressure.
Overstepping, no ball called. Umpires Samantha Sovis and Tilak Fernando. Tilak Fernando played for the Air Force, Samantha Sovis for Chilau Marians. Our scorer is Taraka Sandharwan. On the board there's Janaka Pereira and Turkey Fernando.
Struggling for that single. He's playing some intelligent cricket out here. As I said before, waiting for the loose delivery to come. There's plenty of vacant areas in the field.
This is a good knock. He has had to work very hard. Maybe he has struck 12-13 boundaries or something close to that. But he has had to work hard for his runs.
Tight over from skipper.
Good reflexes.
Nevertheless, he bowled a no ball, overstepping.
That was a made for television gesture on the part of the bowler. He would have probably had very few options after winning the toss and decided to bowl first. At 57 for 3, I think his decision was justified. But not after that.
And this time, using his feet, clearing that mid-off fielder and a boundary. He gets to his 100 in style.
Well played, Pandit Ratna. He thought that the story of trying to get a single was taking it too much of a time, and even started walking before the bowler had released. 114 balls, 185 minutes, 14 fours for the Royal captain to get to 3 figures. He's on 103 now.
And
Thank you, Taraka Sandharwan.
Geshat Panditharatna enlightening the Royalist crowd in absolute perfection with that shot. We'll see if we can get a replay.
Got together when the total was 195 for 4. Now it's 239. A decent partnership, 44 runs.
Is good pickings. He played that boundary and rotating the strike. Intelligent cricket from the Royalists. So end of the over, it's 240 for the loss of 4.
So if they can make another 60 runs before tea, and that's possible in fact, they'll have 300 on the board, Nisal, and there will always be a situation where a decoration could be effectively made, and they would also have something like maybe 25 overs, maybe 29 overs, 30 overs to have a go at Wesley.
And of course, if they declare the game, we can see a final decision at the end of the day too.
Obviously, Royal would push for a decision. It's how well that Wesley would bat.
Plays that pull shot. That was luckily survived the non-striker batsman.
So back-to-back hundreds for the Royal captain, says Ricky Sims to my ear. Scored against Prince of Wales at the SSC, and now against Wesley at Campbell Park.
Oh, this is poor cricket. He had ample time to get that bails off.
It came off the bat, so you can excuse the wicketkeeper. It was beyond his reach, but Panditharatna was down the track and he was not in control as he made contact. Went for a lusty blow. I wouldn't say it's a charmed life, but he's been missed on a couple of occasions.
And silly point in place. Flicked it, and that'll go towards the fence.
It's a very fast outfield, and Karyavasam getting to the pitch of the ball. Very good turn of wrists. That also brings up the 50 partnership, and he's been the dominant partner, mind you. He's on 26, but still dominant.
And he gave a great hand to the skipper, trying to build up this 50 good partnership for the Royal. So runs leaking everywhere for the Wesleyans. They need to keep it tight.
Well bowled, it came in with the arm, it crept low, and Karyavasam is lucky.
Probably brushed the handle of the bat, and he was really shocked with it. So packed offside field for Malit Karyavasam. And again, to the same spot there, this time a misfield, and that will get runs for the batting team. The Royalists may be real lucky with themselves. They need not afford to do these sort of fumbles in the field when there's a time that the run's leaking. Direct hit.
So now the Wesley fielders are hitting the stumps. But the runs are leaking. The score is climbing. The pressure is mounting on Wesley.
Of course, Haritha, that's what you need to do in playing these test games. Rather than going for big shots every time, it's better to get some couple of one runs by pushing these balls to the vacant areas. And Royalists are currently playing an intelligent game.
Yeah, they do. They are now in a box seat, and run a minute from now on is on the cards. Got a little bit of water and probably a few instructions from Suranga Vijayanayaka, the coach for Royal. Not try to throw away the wicket, but certainly look for runs, and there's plenty of runs for the asking.
Ooh, that was.
He's looked the standout bowler, Nisal, the captain. Fourth-year player. Is the most experienced of those involved from both schools, the only one to have played 4 years.
So captain with experience coming out of ball. Solid shots from Royalists.
He's not tried to dig the ball in and try to intimidate the batsman or catch him off guard on the short rise in delivery. I think Andrew Paras has done the right thing, keeping the ball well up. Let the batsman make the mistake, get the ball in line with the stumps. Good thinking so far. But he's had very little success with the second spell.
And still a slip in place is interesting decision at this part of the game. And those two fielders at mid-off and mid-over drop back to long off and long on.
I got the feeling that the wicket-keeper is standing a little bit too deep. This is not express space now that Andrew Parais is operating. It's operating from the Burrell end of the Campbell Park grounds.
And that is a very well constructed shot. One bounce into the fence. Beautiful knock.
That was short and inviting for Panditharatna. Now I think he has decided they'll play a few shots. The 250 up on the board. The partnership growing in stature. They've added 56 now for the fifth wicket. From now on, anything loose, anything short, anything too full would only be dispatched to the boundary.
And again, whacked it.
Prepare for some fireworks, especially from the captain.
Coming to a point here, the keeper is standing a bit deep because in some instances the pitch had a bit of extra bounce.
Yeah, from the end that Yomesh Ranasinghe was bowling, he was able to trouble the right-handed batsman by pitching the ball just outside off stump just short of good length. So that's an area where the batsmen were somewhat under pressure. At the other end, the ball came a lot easily to the batsman, or to the bat, if you would know.
Terrific wrist work from the Royalist batsman. Interesting to see both the batsmen trying to put that ball into the gaps with the wrist rather than coming down the track and playing some aggressive shots.
End of yet another over. Not a particularly good one from Andrew Paraz. 254 for 4 after 54 overs. Royal were put into bat. The 123rd Royal Wesley cricket encounter at Campbell Park.
And Royal strong side with 4 outright victories already. Need to be consolidated in these games remaining. Half an appeal, but
this is the 20th over for Yomesh Ranasinghe. He's not bowled badly. Let me tell you, he's not bowled badly, certainly. He's considered 75 runs, picked up 1 wicket.
Now this is the ideal time for the Wesleyans to get a breakthrough. This partnership going very well for the Royalists, and if they get 1 run before the tea session, it'll be a good watch.
Good thing about Yomesh Ranasinghe, he's got the batsman to play. Not too many balls outside the stumps on either side.
Using his feet this time as well. Trying to push it down towards the long on fielder.
The fine exhibition of stepping out to the pitch of the ball by the Royal captain. I'm really impressed the way he's batted. Very workmanlike. Grafted his runs. Whenever a loose ball came his way, he dispatched them to the boundary. Didn't really go after the bowling, but never let the bowlers settle down. That's good quality cricket.
Good running.
Oh, that's a direct hit. Gone. Dangal.
Fantastic work from the cow point fielder. They just played their usual cricket, the Royalists, but thinking that it wouldn't be really harm for them. But this time, the plan worked for the Wesleyans.
Probably that's the only way he could have been dismissed, run out. And after a wonderful effort for Royal, he's been congratulated by Wesley, virtually all of them, and he richly deserves the handshakes. He's got Royal into a very strong position. Run out for 112. So now that's the 5th wicket down with the total on 255.
So this might give Wesleyans a chance, as I said before, getting a wicket before the tea interval.
A 60-run partnership has been broken for the 5th wicket.
So change in commentary, it will be Inshaf Kafoor with Amitabh Benaik.
Thank you, Nisal. If you're just watching in, Jishan Pandiratna, the captain of Royal College, was just dismissed of an unlucky run out. So the 5th wicket falls for Royal College as they move on to 255 runs.
Panditaratna, after a very fine knock, was unfortunately run out. He was out for 112. Back-to-back centuries. He got one against Prince of Wales on Monday, Tuesday. Royal now 255 for 5 in a very commanding position.
The new batsman at the crease is Hedith Vitanage.
Vitanage faces up to Umesh Ranasinghe. That's the end of the over. Karewasam and Vitanage will try to bat through to T. Wesley also on the other hand will try to pick up a wicket or two, put the pressure on to the Royalists.
Yes, Amit, the new batsman for Royal College, Helitha, has scored a total of 350 runs and has a high score of 51 runs. So he could anchor the Royal innings a bit more further to that 300 mark if possible, so that they could be in a commanding position before they declare the game. If so,
that's right. Because I think the Royalists' idea would be to bat through, not to bat the second time, and try to get Wesley out. So they'll try to accelerate the runs. Panditaratna has scored 3 centuries this year, and he had got 697 runs before this match, so he's now over 800 runs. He's batted very well this season. Karewasam defense. Sanuka Madhushan goes away from us. Karewasam using his feet, trying to keep the momentum where Panditaratna and he were getting on very well, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Madhushan once again. Cut away. Fielded well this time. Doesn't get past the field, so no run.
a good piece of work there by the Wesley fielder. Karewasam looked to go a bit wider there, try to spot that gap between the two players so that he could run the ball onto the boundary.
Karewasam trying to put it through the vacant area once again. Cover an extra cover, but doesn't get hold of it. Pushes straight to the fielder. He's 29. Batsman out in the previous over, Gishan Panditaratna for 112, a captain's knock. Lovely use of his feet. And the ball runs down to the boundary line. He moves up to 33. Royal move up to 259 for 5. Karewasam trying to continue his partnership he had with Panditaratna with the new batsman Vitanage. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Tries to cut but doesn't get hold of it. Taken by the wicket keeper.
Karewasam once again trying to spot that gap on the offside, but failed in that instance. So it's 53 overs gone. 259 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Royal College. Amit, what do you think a good total at this venue would be for Royal College if they do not intend to bat again?
300 plus would be a good total, probably before tea if they can get to that and put the Wesley batsman in. Try to get a few wickets, probably we will see a result. And I think it's possible the way that the Royals are continuing to bat after lunch. Royal put into bat by Wesley were 21 for 2. Openers failing this time. But thereafter we saw this captain's knock by Panditaratna, and we saw Thiran Dhanapala, the vice captain, 57, boosting up the Royal score to 259 for 5. Dhanapala too has batted extremely well this season, has got 797 runs. So he too, with this 57 today, goes over 800 runs for this season. As we see left-handed Vithanage, the new batsman, to take strike. Yomesh Ranasinghe to continue. Intentions very clear. Hit over mid-on. Vithanage a lofty 4. Royal move up to 263. They are here to score and get it fast, probably to declare T.
I think that's what Royal will be having in their mind, to get at least to feel for one session, that's after tea, so that they could get some important wickets out of the Wesley batting lineup and later put on the pressure in the second day.
Probably too close to cut. Missed and taken by the wicket keeper. Vithanage, the new batsman. Faces up to Yomesh Ranasinghe.
The Wesley skipper, seeing the batsman's urge to drive forward, has sent his mid-on field the back to long on, so that would stop the boundary. Beautifully timed shot there by Royal College. That was
easy picking, placed between the fielders. Put away on the offside for 4 runs. Vithanage tall.
Two boundaries for Helith altogether. He moves up to 8 runs.
Yomesh Ranasinghe in his 21st over has captured 1 wicket. Yomesh Ranasinghe has taken a 10-wicket haul in their tournament match against Karandani MMV, and 9 wickets in the second innings. An exceptional performance by this left-arm spinner.
So 57 overs, Royal College stand at 267 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Still 3 more overs. Still more overs to go before the umpires call for tea.
Batsman Karyavasam is on 33 and Vithanage on 8. Vithanage 8 with 2 boundaries, both in the previous over.
Approximately 3 more overs remain in this session before they break for tea.
Only 3 fielders close in, all on the boundary line. Probably trying to cut the 4. Wasam using his feet once again. Pushes for a single. Left-handed Vitanage taking guard. The new batsman in at the fall of the wicket of Panditaratna, who was out for 112, run out for 112, batted extremely well. His 3rd century for this season and back-to-back centuries. Vitanage once again to take strike. Those 2 balls defensively played with Vitanage. Madhushan once again. Madhusha. To Vitanage. Doesn't get past the fielder, no run.
The batsman trying to pick the gap, trying to get those points up, get those runs through, but unfortunately doesn't seem to be working in this over for the Royalists.
3 good balls. A cheeky single. A misfield once again. Wesley fielding not up to the standard today. Royal capitalizing on that. Karyavasam on 34. He's on 34. Taking strike. Fielded well, cuts off a single. That's the end of the 58th over. 269 for 5 Royal, putting to bat this morning by the Wesley captain Andrew Price. Yomesh Ranasinghe to continue to the left-handed Helitha Vitanage, who's on 9. A very spread field.
The Wesleyites are looking to stop those boundaries going through. They would be happy with those singles coming in their way, because that will make a big difference in the point score sheet.
That's a chance once again. Missed by the first left fielder. Vitanage lucky to survive. Yomesh Ranasinghe unlucky to get that wicket of Vitanage. Vitanage survives. Is now taking strike. Brings his arm down quickly. Batsman hurries down. No run. Ranasinghe once again. Left arm round the wicket. Flighted. Sweeps but doesn't get hold of it. Straight to the fielder. No run. Yomesh Ranasinghe comes in once again, left arm. That's once again a chance. Wicket keeper misses a stumping chance. This is poor cricket on the part of Wesley.
It was a chance missed by the Wesley wicket keeper. He was still outside the crease, but the ball slipped through the gloves. So chance missed there for Wesley College.
Two chances in this over. Ball spun in, short. He's getting ready for the cut shot, but then strikes his glove and drops dead in front.
As you can see the field setting, I think Andrew Parayas has understood that Helitha's favourite area is on the onside, so on the offside in fact, so he has 4 men.
That's a good catch that time, taken by the cover fielder. That was Subasinghe who took that catch. Vithanage trying to use his feet, takes top edge and taken at cover by Subasinghe. Vithanage walks back for 9. And that's the 6th Royal wicket. At 271. 271 for 6 Royal.
So Helitha Vithanage goes out with a score of 11 runs. As the 7th wicket, the 6th wicket falls for Royal College.
New batsman Ganit Sandeep.
The new batsman for Royal College is Ganit Sandeep.
He will join in with Karyavasam, who's on 33. Royal 271 for 6 at the moment. Probably will take tea in 10 minutes time. Yomesh Ranasinghe got that wicket of Vithanage. So he's taken 2 wickets so far. There is a discussion between the Wesley fielders to decide the bowler. Madhushan to continue. Karyavasam intentions very clear, trying to push the singles, trying to rotate the strike. Drives, the bowler doesn't get hold of it. Batsman crossover for a single. Karyavasam moves up to 35. New batsman Ganit Sandeep taking strike. Fielders being adjusted for the new batsman. Probably a little more defensive. But still we see the deep mid wicket, deep square leg, all down at the boundary line. Once again hit back to the bowler, another chance gone a begging. Within these last 2 overs there were 3 chances.
Kari was having a small talk with the striker there.
Probably giving him the confidence needed as he's a new batsman to tell him to get his eye in first. Sandeep takes strike to Madhushan. Once again flighted. Sandeep using his feet pushes it down to the mid-off area. Batsman crossover for a single. Kariwasam on 35 to take strike. Trying to cut. Doesn't get hold of it. Taken by the wicket keeper. Kariwasam once again to take strike. That's the end of the over. That's 260 overs completed for the day. And Royal 273 for 6.
We might have one or two overs before the umpires call it for tea. So
Yes, probably 2 overs we might have. Yomesh Ranasinghe to continue.
Ganit Sandeep at the striker's end.
A packed offside fail for the new batsman. Flighted once again. Batsman using his feet pushes it down to the mid-off area and crossover for a single. Kariwasam taking strike to Yomesh Ranasinghe. Using his feet once again, but doesn't get hold of it. Ranasinghe once again left arm around the wicket. Swept, but doesn't get past the field and no run. Ranasinghe once again left arm. Oh, wicket keeper once again.
Once again, it was a clear attempt.
This is very frustrating for the bowler. You could see that with Yomesh Ranasinghe putting all his efforts, and it becomes vain when the wicket keeper or the fielder lets you down.
This is the 4th chance that has gone begging over the last 3 overs.
Very poor fielding performance by Wesley. Tucked away onto the onside. Batsman crossover for a single. Ranasinghe back at his mark. Probably dejected. He could have had his 3rd wicket. That time he jumps, misses, and the keeper makes no mistakes.
After 4 unsuccessful attempts, finally the keeper succeeds as the 7th wicket falls. The wicket falls for Royal College.
That was Sandeep, who was out for 2. I think instructions would have been to open out, so from the word go he was wanting to get to the boundary line. He was lucky 2 balls before, but this time he walks back to the mark, to the pavilion. Yomesh captures his 3rd wicket.
New batsman in for Royal College is Himesh Ramanayaka.
Royal 275 for 7 wickets. Ramanayaka to join Karyavasam, who's been batting steadily. Karyavasam is on 36, now taking strike. Adjustment in the field. We're ready for play now. Tries to put away on the onside, doesn't get hold of it. He sees the vacant area, probably moving into the off and trying to put it onto the onside, but doesn't get hold of it. Using his feet, gets to the pitch of the ball. Put away on the offside. Batsman crossover for a single. New batsman Ramanayaka takes strike. Adjustments to the mid-off, mid-on area. Put away onto the mid-wicket boundary. Two runs. First run fast. Batsman crossover for 2 runs. Ramanayaka opens his mark with that 2 runs. Royal 278 for 7 wickets put into bat this morning by Wesley College. Ramanayaka moves out, gets a thick outside edge, goes to the mid square leg area. Karyavasam once again. Well, that's a run out. Ramanayaka took off. There was no single. And he walks back to the pavilion. Royal lose their 8th wicket. That's a tee. At the fall of that wicket, umpires call for tee. We shall hand you back to the studio. We'll be back in 20 minutes.
EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue. The dreams that you tend to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Axiata, advancing Asia.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Dialog Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue. The dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Dialog Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations, and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow, while no one can tell. If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Dialog Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations, and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams.
Hello, wishing a very good evening to our viewers around the world. You're joining with ThePapare.com live coverage from the 123rd Royal Wesley Cricket Encounter. So far, if you look back into the game, Royal College played their first innings, 179 for 8 before declaring their innings. So far, it's safe to say that the day belongs to them. For Wesley, it had been a relatively taxing day to their bowlers and the fielders, but now here they are, planning to derive a fluent response. .279 for 8, spearheaded by their captain Gishat Pandiratna's valiant knock of 112 runs, consecutive centuries for him. In the last game he scored 150 against Prince of Wales, third ton for the season for the Royal skipper. He was supported by Thiran Dhanapal, his deputy, who scored 57 runs, also the top scorer for Royal this season. So Himesh Ramanayaka, the opening bowler for Royal, playing his second year for college. Son of the famous Sri Lankan fast bowler Champaka Ramanayaka.
Three slips and a gully for the towering opening bowler. His elder brother played earlier, the son of a famous national cap, Champaka Ramanayaka, open bowling and currently in India as the fast bowling coach. Bowled with a fair amount of pace through the first year. I'm sure he has tightened up his action and line and length by now.
Himesh has taken 24 wickets so far in season.
Vice captain Zenith has opened batting, and Vikramanayaka, playing in his third year, also opened bowling with his captain Andrew Parayas. The other opening batsman is Aknimana, who kept wickets. Thiran Dhanapala is behind the wickets with the gloves for Royal. If he was a little bit smarter behind the stumps, Thisuraka Akmimana, I'm sure Ranasinghe would have had more than 3 wickets. It was a difficult task under trying circumstances for the youngster, playing in his second year.
No run there. So looking back at the Royal innings, in the last few games they've been quite aggressive with their batting approach, scoring 300 for 9 against the Mazanad, 348 for 7 against Maristella, 346 for 8 against Prince of Wales.
They were well on course to getting 300 when Thiran Dhanapala and Gishat Panditratna were batting. They got together when the total was 57 for 3. 138 run partnership. Panditratna, second consecutive 100 and the third this season, was probably out. The only way he may have been dismissed, run out, direct hit from Dangal after making 112 runs.
Yes, Gishat looked solid at the crease and only a run out could have sent him back to the pavilion.
A lively first over, a maiden for Hishen Ramanayaka. Pasindu Surya Bandara looked very impressive when he was dismissed after making 30. And last man out, Malit Karyavasam, who made 37. He was also run out. 2 batsmen run out in the Royal innings. Would have been dismissed earlier.
Passing to the 16-year-old batsman for Royal.
Yomesh Ranasinghe picked up 3 for 88. Andrew Parayas, who opened bowling, removed both openers, ended with 2 for 64. And the Samod Datulat Mudali had the prize wicket of Thiran Dhanapala.
Helita Vitanage for Royal. Playing in his second year for college.
Wesley on their way with Takmiman off the mark. I hope he's not trying to do too much after those misses. He'll have to forget that and play the bowling on its merits. 33 overs will be bowled in this last session to complete the 95.
These two sides battling it out for the Sir Frank Gunasekara Shield, the 123rd year, the second oldest cricket rivalry in the island. First played in 1893.
Fair pace, but is bowled on either side of the wicket, Vitanage. Yeah, we were talking about Wesley, first 11 cricketers. Darshika Jayakodi, captain Wesley in 1999. He played for 3 years and scored 800s at schools level, and that's a record for Wesley. Better line and length. There's a 3-day game in Colombo. That's the famous Royal Tournament. There's a 3-day game in Jaffna between Jaffna Central and St. John's Jaffna. There's a 3-day game in Matara. St. Servatius versus Rahula. Sanat Jayasuriya came from St. Servatius. Pramod Vikramsinghe came from Rahula.
these two sides played their centenary game as a 3-day match at Pisara Oval in 1993. Of course, the Royalists were led by Gamini Pereira, while Tehran Rasool led the Wesleyites. That match was remembered for Gamini Pereira's 152 run inning.
What about Nallaya Rajan's 10-wicket haul?
Yes, definitely. He turned the game upside down and ultimately led Royal to an innings and 196 run win.
But you didn't save us under 2 days.
Yes, under 2 days. Exactly.
Thank you for compiling all those statistics. I was told by Damit that you've done a lot of work to help us talk about the history. And I'll talk about Lasith Ambuldani when he comes into bowl. I'm told that you've written a nice piece about him.
Yes, Lasith Ambuldani is on 102 wickets so far. Need 27 wickets to equal the all-time Royal record of 237 wickets by A.R. Jayavira.
You mean 137 wickets?
No, 237 wickets during his Royal career.
Royal career.
And another 3 more wickets to equal the record number of wickets for a season by Royalist.
You mentioned A.R. Jayavira. That's Asita Jayavira, by the way, is it?
Yes.
And who holds the record for a season?
It's Manisha Tantrigoda. He
another left-arm leg spinner.
Yes, another left-arm leg spinner. During the 2009-10 season, he claimed 105 wickets for Royal.
He subsequently came to play for BRC, so I know the guy.
The Frank Gunasekara Shield was first presented in 1969. This in the 76th Royal vs Wesley encounter. This game is widely regarded as one of the best Royal Wesley games in history, where Wesley won in the last ball by mere 9 runs. Early Levers captain Royal, while Rajaratnam captained the Wesleyites to claim the first ever Royal vs Wesley encounter shield in 1969.
Oh, that was a little bit sloppy. Zenith Vikranayaka, interesting reading, against Asoka Vidyalaya in the last game, scored 187. He is one of 2 Wesley players who scored over 500 runs this season.
This encounter, rich in tradition and history, the second oldest. The only time they took a break was in 1943, when the grounds of both schools were taken up by the British during the Second World War. Making the Royal Trinity match the third oldest encounter, played one more than the Royal Wesley game.
Royal Trinity is more than Royal Wesley, is it?
Royal Wesley game is few months older than the Royal Trinity game, but since the Royal Wesley game took a break in 1943, we'll be playing Trinity for the 124th time this year.
Ah, that's great statistics. Thanks, Tilina. See the traditions we are talking about. That's why this live coverage on Papare is so important. Few people would probably talk about the importance of this match and the game with Trinity. I mean, the royal tradition.
After that 1969 victory for Wesley, they had to wait for 42 years to win against Royal, which they did in 2012.
Who was the captain?
Ashane Fonseca was the captain in 2012, who brought glory to Wesley after 42 years.
By the way, who captained Royal then?
Royal was captained by Devin Padmanathan. He was the stand-in captain for Royal that year, 2012. The game was played here at Campbell Park.
What do you mean standing captain? What happened to the regular captain?
The regular captain Imal Lianage was taking a break that time.
Okay.
So Devin Padmanathan captained the Royalists. The Wesley has won after 42 years.
Very young chap, this Tilina Galapati, and he's working for Papare and doing a lot of work with the history books. I got him to talk because you got to appreciate and give him due credit. Dig up a little bit more before you come for the roll tomen.
We'll definitely do.
The Wesley openers have started off well. They're playing them on the front foot, the extra pace. I know it's not the fast bowlers. I think it's the spinners that will cause them the problems. By the way, the Royal coach is Suranga Vijayanaka, being assisted by Callum Fernando and Kanishka Boteju. Master in charge is Shanta Kumara. It's been all over the place with Anage. Senior Games Master Upul Nishanta. And Mr. B. Averatna is the new principal of Royal College.
Halith needs to be much more consistent with his line and length if Royal are to grab a few quick wickets and put pressure on the home team. Quick run there. Malit Karyavasam doing the fielding.
For Wesley, the coach is USC Pereira, assisted by Prasad Amarasekara and Mudita Fernando. Master in charge Vasanta Hapuarachi. Sports coordinator is Clifford Rodrigo. Played his cricket and hockey effectively for the Campbell Park School. Dr. Ben Manikam, principal of Wesley.
The Wesleyites were coached by Gamini Pera last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it?
The 1993 Royal captain who led them to victory.
Brilliant delivery, express pace, left the batsman, played away from his body, and a good diving catch by Tiran Dhanapala.
So the first wicket has fallen for Wesley. We were talking about Halith being all over the place, but this time a terrific delivery to dismiss Zenith.
Good anticipation behind the wickets by Dhanapala. That would probably be in stark contrast to Tisuraga Akmimana, who is actually batting at the moment. So Jason De Silva another third-year player joins Tisuraka Akmimana.
Royal looking for their 52nd win against Wesley, while the Wesleyites are fighting for their 22nd win against Royal. 50 games have ended without a result in this series.
Zenith Vitanage out for 6 with the total on 9. Wesley doesn't want to be caught out losing too many top order wickets.
This venue at Campbell Park also being one of the oldest venues in the island. In fact, 4 Royal Thomins were played here in 1913, from 1913 to 15, and in 1917. So
1970s Royal Thomin was played here?
1917.
1917.
4 Royal Thomins were played here.
Any wins there for any school? No, I'm taxing you too much. Never mind. 4 Royal Thomins. Royal would have had an advantage. They would have probably played a Royal Wesley game here. I don't know whether the Thomins played a Wesley match here. Probably.
Yes. In fact, they've played few Royal Wesley games in Campbell Park before the Royal Thomin was played here in 1913, where in 1911 Royal, in 1911, 12 and 13 Royal won 3 years in a row against Wesley at Campbell Park. So it must have been a familiar venue for the Royalists.
That was probably would have been during the First World War.
Yes.
This is interesting statistics coming up. I didn't know Royal Thomins were played at Campbell Park.
In 1905, C.A. Pereira of Wesley became the first player to score a century against Royal College.
Now you must find out who C.A. Pereira is. C.A. Pereira doesn't look like. I had to get a first name to that.
This was way before
I
centuries were recorded in the Royal Thomian.
I know.
So ThePapare.com is available on all the major social media platforms. We are a 24/7 news hub targeting national and international sports news. You can catch us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube and SoundCloud. Another good delivery by Himesh Ramanayaka. So talking about the first ever encounter between the two sides in 1893, Royal College won by 53 runs, and incidentally the Royal principal John Harvard had been one of the umpires in that game. Good shot there.
That was played off the back foot with a lot of timing. Really good timing, yes. That probably would have surprised the bowler too. It didn't look like going to the cover boundary, but the more time it spent on the ground, the more momentum it seemed to have gathered. Well played, Jason. Gets off the mark with that boundary. 14 for 1 after 5 overs, Wesley. In reply to the Royal total of 279 for 8 declared at T.
Wesley needs to end this day on a high if they want to pose a threat to Royal. Another quick run.
In case you're just joining us, Gishat Panditharatna top scored for Royal with 112. Tiran Dhanapala 57. They had a partnership of 138 for the 4th wicket. 37 for Malit Karivasam. He was last out, run out for 37. And Pasindu Surya Bandara made 30. Jomesh Ranasinghe 3 for 88 was the pick of the bowlers. Left arm leg spinner for Wesley, playing in his first year. Really bowled well. Bowled something like 20 overs. Then Andrew Paraz, who opened bowling, the captain, picked up 2 for 64. In fact, he accounted for both openers, Ronuka Jayawardena and Naveen Vidanagamage.
Gishat scoring.
Athurat Mudali picked up the important wicket of Tiran Dhanapala, broke a 138 run partnership.
Gishat scoring his 3rd century for the season. 250 knocks against Prince of Wales and St. Sebastian Moratua.
That's a rare bit of information because Prince of Wales old boy is coach of Royal this year.
Yes, Miss Suranga Vijayanayaka, who played, I guess, in 1996.
Don't ask me, I'm not a statistician.
When
good on drive once again
Anushka
from Jason. He's a tall chap. Loves to play off the front foot, I would believe.
When Anushka Polonoid captain Royal, I think if I'm not mistaken, that year Prince of Wales beat Royal. Whew. Former Royal skipper Chula Kamal Singh has the record for the highest score in this series. 207 he scored in 1983. He also led Royal to victory at the Royal Thomaian. Same year which Rochan Jayawardena, Ronuka Jayawardena's father. That's 2nd wicket. Straight to slip.
So you were mentioning Ronuka Jayawardena holding on to a good catch, thick edge, playing away from his body. Akmimana and Heli the Vidanage picks up his 2nd wicket. Royal are 14 for 2. Beg your pardon. Wesley are 14 for 2.
Good afternoon, viewers. Wesley College have lost their 2nd wicket, 16 for 2, in reply to Royals 279 for 8 in 61.5 overs at T. Vitanage taking his 2nd wicket.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're with www.ThePapare.com, bring you live pictures from Campbell Park. Royal in a dominating position as I'm joined by Amita Benayaka, the commentary box, taking over from Tilnagara Patti. who gave us some brilliant statistics.
New batsman in is Tirina Pereira. Taking strike is Jason De Silva to Himesh Ramanayaka, the tall, lanky fast bowler from opening fast bowler from Royal College.
Himesh is definitely generating some good pace, hitting the deck hard. But the Wesleyites have coped up very well against him.
Actually, the previous over, Jason De Silva drove him on the back foot for 4 runs. He's batting confidently. These two batsmen will have to hold their ends up. Royal putting a lot of pressure, a lot of talking and a lot of noise in the middle.
Once again, Jason getting on the front foot. Looking pretty solid right now.
Royal keeper and the slips doing a lot of talking, putting pressure on the batsman. Royal put into bat this morning by Wesley College, 21 for 2. Went on to get 279 with a superb captain's knock off from Pandita Ratna, 112. And that's out once again.
Ramanayaka making inroads once again. There's a third wicket for Wesley.
Ramanayaka's first wicket. He'll be delighted.
It's Jason De Silva making the long walk back to the pavilion. Royal definitely making a great challenge to the Wesleyites. In just the 6th over of the game. Of the inning, rather.
And Wesley 16 for 3. Under a lot of pressure.
Third-year player Chamod Atulat Mudali has just made his way to the crease. Wesleyites in a spot of bother here. I stand corrected. It's Samud Patirana.
No, Samud. Left-handed Atulat Mudali takes his guard facing up to the fiery Ramanayaka. 3 slips, gully, cover, mid-off, square, short square, mid-on. Royal coming in with a lot of pressure now. Ramanayaka bowled left alone by Atulat Mudali.
March Madness coming your way. A packed school season. Lots to watch out for. We have another great game coming up during the weekend. We have Trinity taking on St. Thomas's as Ramanayaka, nips back in. Too high.
Probably a bit too high. Decision called in favor of the batsman. Non-striker Tilina Pereira has got 500 runs this season. He'll probably have to continue from where he stopped. His innings will have to be consolidated to make a game for Wesley.
Yes, lot depends on this pair. They'll need to lay a decent foundation for the Wesleyites going into tomorrow. Ramanaka bowls straying down the leg. It's a wicket maiden for Ramanaka as the Wesleyites are 16 for the loss of 3.
The Royal Wesley 123rd encounter being played at Campbell Park for the Frank Gunasekara Shield. Tilina Pereira to take strike to Vithanage. Vithanage, after the 3 wickets fallen, has taken 2 wickets. Two wickets for 4 runs. Now in his 4th over. Royal still going with 3 slips and a gully and a very attacking field. Defensively played by Tilina Pereira.
Pereira has scored 550 runs this season. Lot depends on him. Vithanage comes to bowl. Very full. Driven down the ground to Captain Panditharatna, who returns to Dhanapala.
Vithanage has bowled a good line, making the batsman play, and the odd one moving away, and that has paid him dividends. He's got 2 wickets so far.
Vithanage doesn't generate a lot of pace. It depends on his line and length. Very lanky fast bowler. Vithanage to bowl. Once again, a good line and length. Question in the batsman.
Tilina Pereira equal to the task. So far, watching it well, defensive. Vithanage once again runs in. Right arm. Over.
Confidently driven there by Tilina Pereira. As a big vacant area on the off. Pereira just places the ball or drops it right in front. There are runs to be taken. I believe the Wesleyites need to up the gear a little. Need to look for those singles rather than going into all-on defense.
Yes, they'll have to keep the scoreboard ticking. And as
Loose
you
ball
said,
there.
yeah, very well driven. That runs to the boundary. 4 runs for Tilina Pereira. He opens his account.
This is what the Royalists need to focus on. Not letting the game go away from their reach. Need to keep things tight. Keep the pressure on the Wesleyites. We're definitely on the back foot right now.
That moves
As
the
the deputy has a quick word with the bowler.
That moves the score up to 20 for 3. Vithanage doing the damage, taking 2 wickets, goes away, bowls. Four runs coming off that over.
Some of the lots of traditions, lots of rivalry and camaraderie with these school games. Gives a platform for young students to make way for themselves, make a name for themselves.
Ramanaka to continue. He'll be bowling his 5th over. 4 overs, 12 runs and 1 wicket so far.
I see this opening combination, a really good one. Ramanayaka generating a lot of pace, hitting the deck hard.
Bowling the left-handed Athulat Mudali. Very gently left alone.
What I would like to see from Ramanayaka is making the batsman play a little more. He's been bowling away from the stumps. The batsman has been comfortable just letting it go. The ball is still new. The wicket rather fresh from a 20-minute break. The Wesleyites have faced 8 overs. Ramanayaka once again away from the stumps as Athulat Mudali lets it go. Won't be surprised if we see the star left armer Ambulenia coming on straight after the 10 overs.
Shamil, this is the difference between Vitanage, where we saw him make the batsman play and keep him guessing, so thereby he had been rewarded with 2 wickets. Ramanayaka should follow suit.
Ramanayaka has definitely questioned the batsman whenever he bowls straight, which I agree with you that he has to make the batsman play far more.
He probably would be more effective if he makes the batsman play with his fast pace and bounce. It will be more difficult for the batsman to face compared to Vitanage.
A very tall lad, Ramanayaka, taking up from his father, Shampaka, as he comes to bowl. Strays down the leg.
4 balls bowled so far, 3 left alone and only 1 played by the batsman. Wickets for Wesley this morning. Yomesh Ranasinghe 3 for 88. The Wesley skipper Andrew Peraris 2 for 64 and Athulat Mudali 1 for 35. Batsman on strike Athulat Mudali and non-striker Tilina Pereira, who's got over 550 runs this season.
Royal look to retain the trophy after losing the Wesley encounter in 2012. The thick outside edge, passes slips for 4 runs.
4 valuable runs for Wesley, and Athulat Mudali starts off with a 4. 24 for 3. Nine overs bowled so far. 5 by Ramanayaka, 4 by Vitanage. Vitanage up at his mark to commence his 5th over. Bowling to the informed Wesley batsman Tilina Pereira.
Samita, we see Lasith Ambulenia, as I mentioned before. We see him stretching.
He's got over 100 wickets this season, Ambulenia.
Ambulenia has definitely been a great product for Royal College.
Shaminder, I was told that he has to get only 3 more wickets to break the Royal season's record of highest wicket taker bowler.
Yes, it was set by Manisha Tantrigoda.
Right.
Back in 2011, as far as I remember.
Vithanage that
Corrected
time
by-
bending his back and a bit of a grind noise made by him.
It's in 2010 that Manisha Tantrigoda set the highest wicket record for a season by a schoolboy for Royal. Banged in shot, left well by the batsman Pereira. Pereira definitely seems to take some responsibility in his batting. Much needed for the team. Royal and Wesley, one of the oldest institutions in Sri Lanka. So just behind St. Thomas's, who took up cricket first in the island. Royal followed soon after. Helitha once again. Seemed to be slower. Left alone by Pereira.
A lot of talking by the slip fielders, giving encouragement to the bowler. They'll have to keep the pressure on, and probably batsman Pereira will have to concentrate more. As we see Vithanage bowling.
Short and wide. He should have capitalized on that poor delivery by Vithanage. Cleaned up by the point fielder Malit Karyavasam. Should have been easy pickings for Tilna Pereira, who has notched up 550 runs this season. But Amita, I feel it's the pressure and the mindset they have right now.
Yes, that's right. I think Pereira is keen to stay there more than get runs. But also he shouldn't get bogged down, because then the pressure builds up. That's a maiden over, bowled by Vithanage. 5 overs so far by him, 2 wickets taken. Those of Senith Vikramanayaka for 6. And Akmi Mana for 5. Sorry, and Jason De Silva for 4, taken by Ramanayaka. Batsmen on the crease are Tilina Pereira and Athulat Mudali. Both 4 runs each. 24. Wesley in their first innings, 24 for 3.
Yes, you can join us with the Cricket's weekly brief, hosted by Roshana Besinga. We'll take you through everything related to cricket which happens during the week. Some in-depth analysis of the ongoing schools cricket season as well as the international arena. Pictures once again brought you courtesy www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's leading sports hub.
Athulat Mudali taking strike, batting outside the crease, we can see.
Thick outside edge, dropped short of Pasindu Surya Bandara.
A difficult
tough chance.
We see Pereira walking up to Athulat Mudali and giving him some confidence not to lose concentration.
It is very important for Wesley College to not lose another wicket. This pair needs to see the day through. Himesh Ramanayaka firing in. Cheeky single there by the two batsmen. Oh, poorly covered up there.
That's a leg by. Batsman crossover for 1. Score moves up to 25 for 3. Right-handed Tilina Pereira to take strike.
Both Pereira and Atlat Mudali on 4 runs. The scoreboard reads 25 for the loss of 3. The end of 72 overs. It's definitely going to be interesting once Ambuldenia comes to bowl on this Camber Park wicket. Ramanayaka.
Royal fielders very active, keeping the pressure on. These two batsmen have ducked in for about 3 overs, so a big job for them to do. Probably to play this session will be their first thing. As we see Ramanayaka once again running away. Bouncer.
Banged in short. Left arm played by Tilna Pereira. Amita Ramanayaka definitely needs to get the batsman playing.
That's right.
Both batsmen are pretty comfortable right now. They seem pretty confident. They've gained up confidence.
And the wicket also not assisting the fast bowlers in any way. So it's easy picking for the batsman. It's just to leave the ball alone.
That's a better line and length by Ramanayaka. Making the batsman ask the question. Creating some uncertainty in the mind of Pereira.
Ramanayaka getting a bit of lift with his height.
The Camber Park wicket has played pretty decent so far. Usually known for some assistance for spin. Ramanayaka once again played and missed. And that's the end of the over. Wesley College 25 runs for the loss of 3.
Run rate being very slow, probably they want to stay on there, but they should keep the scoreboard ticking, pushing the singles. Royal skipper giving the paceman a longer spell. Vithanage to continue.
I feel that Royal College need a change in bowling. The batsman starting to get comfortable. It's important for Royal to keep the pressure on the Wesleyites.
That's
Herita though bowling a tight line and length.
Vithanage has always made the batsman play, so which keeps the batsman on check. And also he makes a mistake, Vithanage benefits, and he has so far, he has taken 2 wickets.
Also Amita, you get it wrong and it allows the batsman to set himself in, to play himself in, watch the ball, get a few on the middle.
Yes, as you said, I think probably the Royal captain will bring in a change after the 12 overs are through.
Royal also have an additional fast bowler doing the Tilakaratna. With Hettiarachi also can generate some good pace. Fresher, but a young promising cricketer. Right now there doesn't seem to be much in offer for the fast bowlers. It's a very warm day, sunny. Hit it a very full, played on the onside.
Both Athulat Modali and Pereira settling down now. They've got their eye in. They'll have to play a long innings.
They also need to get the scoreboard ticking, not to get into a negative mindset. Right now they're pretty happy defending almost every ball.
5 dot balls so far.
Sometimes the best form of defense is to attack and to transfer the pressure to the Royalists and take the game onto them. Very full, all gone astray there.
It's another maiden over by Vithanage. He's bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 2 wickets for
Think
8
we're going to
runs.
see a change in bowling. Are we? No, it's Ramanayaka to continue. It's also important to make sure that you don't hack your bowlers at a crucial juncture of the season. Royal have just one more game. The Royal Trinity match, which is also one of the oldest encounters in the country. And then it's the blue ribbon encounter, the Royal Tomian, the 137th Battle of the Blues. So it's important
Ramanayaka.
for all players to be fresh and away
Ramanayaka
from injury. Ramanayaka fires in again. Shot cautiously played there by Pereira.
There was a bit of a lift and Pereira had to rush down. No damage done. Thirteenth over of the Wesley College innings, first innings in progress. As we see Ramanayaka bowling.
Back of a length and wide. Once again letting it go.
Ramanayaka still not got his line proper. Batsman just seeing the ball through to the wicket keeper. The Royal slip fielders doing a lot of talking there.
Always puts the batsman off when you have a lot of fielders around you yapping away. Very good delivery there by Ramanayaka. The Royal Wesley game is considered as Wesley College's big match. It's treated as such. Wesley College used to play Carey as their historic big match, but that ended. Smartly played there by Pereira onto the offside. 2 runs. It's a common sight usually at the Royal Wesley game where you have the Papare playing in full gusto and students coming in to watch the game.
We haven't seen that so far today, Shami.
It's usually the sight at the Royal Wesley game. Not such this year. I was only surprised to walk into the Royal Wesley game without a Papare band playing. Again, Pereira smartly played on the offside. This is what I like to see from the Wesleyites. Rotating the strike. But clearly, they're getting far more confident.
Pereira moves up to 7. Athurat Mudali 4. And Wesley move up to 28 for 3. Left-handed Athurat Mudali takes strike to Ramanayaka. That's the end of the over. Ramanayaka has completed 7 overs. And there's a change of commentators. Ricky Sims and Nisal will take over.
Thank you, Amita. So 13 overs being bowled until this break, and Wesley's building up a partnership, as you can see. And I've got my partner here with me, it's Ricky Sims. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, afternoon. Nisal, so far Royal have been in commanded position right throughout this game with the bat, with the ball. Wesley won the toss, elected to field first, but it didn't go their way. And now when their turn of batting has come, I think the Royal pace bowlers have done really well. The difference between the Wesley attack and the Royal attack, what I've seen so far, is the pace of the Royal fast bowlers. I mean, they are bowled with much more energy, they have a bit more pace in them, and they're extracting something out of this wicket. For Wesley, it was only their captain, but also when the ball when it was new, he looked really good, but once the ball got old, he was not effective at all, the Wesley captain. But the 2 Royal bowlers, they are getting that bounce, they're getting the pace, they're getting a bit of movement, and at the moment they're troubling the Wesley batsmen.
And apart from that, Ricky, let me remind you, the March Madness commenced, and ThePapare.com, the premier sports network, the premier sports hub in Sri Lanka, bringing you this match live from the HD cameras and out here in Campbell Park. So fasten your belts, big match turbulence ahead, and you can catch all the big match information, live streaming, updates, photos, videos of the big match season only from Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, ThePapare.com.
Yes, certainly we hope all our viewers are with us. This game will be brought to you tomorrow as well, a live telecast, and of course then comes the March Madness with the big match season. So all school big matches, most of them will be covered, and that is certainly going to help all the cricket lovers. Are we going to see a bowling change, or is it I think it's going to be a bowling change. So Hetiarachi is going to do some bowling for Royal.
Another paceman into the attack.
Duindu
replacing,
Hetiarachi. I am told it's Duindu Hetiarachi.
and he's on for replacing Hailith Vithanage, who picked up 2 wickets. And this Royal Wesley encounter is being played for Sir Frank Gunasekara Trophy, which is played for the 123rd year. And Royal is having 51 victories, while Wesleyan's having 21 followed, and 50 games with no decision.
So we'll
Ended
see
up
how
in draws.
Dulindu Hetiarachi goes, Nisal. Will he support or complement his 2 opening bowlers, because Ramanayaka and Vithanage have done very well. Ramanayaka in fact has picked up 24 wickets this season. Vithanage has picked up 16 wickets, and we'll have to see how Dulindu Hetiarachi. He has to keep it tight and keep the pressure on the batsman.
He must bowl in good lines and lengths, because 3 slip fielders are kept, and he must not wearing his lose his run up and all lines and lengths.
Yes, he seems to have a sort of a side arm action, very steady run up, small hesitation before he delivers. There is a small stop, and then he goes through his delivery.
Ball seeming to be keeping a bit low in the Paceman's deliveries.
Yes, it has been keeping low all day today. Playing on the back foot has not been the best option. We have seen a few LBWs when Royal were batting. So yes, the batsman should try to keep coming on the front foot. So far Hetiarachi has been good. A lot of effort in his shoulders on delivery. A lot of arm action.
And this time half a chance are probably going down towards the leg side. And, the umpire is not concerned in it.
Yes, he reminds me of a former Sri Lankan bowler who bowled left arm, Sajeeva De Silva, who came in and he used to put a lot of shoulder effort into his delivery at the bowling crease, and with a very sort of a rhythmic run up.
And again, this is some sort of confident appeal. And as I said, Ricky, the ball is keeping consistently low. If you can see.
Well, good bowling. He's really bowling on a good area, and at the moment the batsman on strike, Tilina Pereira is on strike. Yes, Tilina Pereira is struggling a bit at the moment, and he was lucky because at that time he was well outside his crease when the ball hit him. He was not playing back. In fact, he was sort of walking into his shot, and he's not quite steady that time. So he'll have to be very, very careful.
This time plays it confidently into that heave, and it's a boundary.
Well, that's a good comeback by the batsman. I mean, he was beaten 3-4 deliveries. He was struck on his pads. This time one up to him. He's just pushed it. He didn't try to hit it too hard. He just leant into it. You gave it the placement he needed away from the fieldsman, and he's got 4 runs. Superb timing that time by Pereira.
A bit over-pitched from the Hetiarachi. That's why Tilina Pereira, he didn't try to overhit it. Just a gentle push. And again, trying for that same shot where he got struck on his pads.
Well, Tilina Pereira has scored 550 runs in 12 games. So he's been there. In fact, their lead in run score this season, along with Zenith, who opened the batting. 93, his best 4 half centuries. So Tilina Pereira has been in very good form, and he's batting quite well. He's one of their mainstays. And he'll have to move on and try to get a big score if it's needed.
And Lasith Embuldeniya, the leading wicket taker in the 2015-16 season in the Singer Cup, is brought into the attack.
Well, 102 wickets in 17 games, 8 for 15, his best versus Richmond. I mean, that's outstanding figures. He's talked about as a very good bowler, a bowler with a tremendous future. And we'll see how Lasith Embuldeniya goes on this wicket. He certainly should trouble the Wesley batsman.
Yeah, definitely, Ricky. There's a right-hand batsman, and he may be targeting him to get something done with his mistakes, trying to trap him. An attacking field set for the left armour.
A tight field, a short leg, a silly mid-off, a slip in position, a short mid-wicket as well, a short extra cover as well. Now this is very good attacking cricket by the Royal captain. I mean, he's having catching fieldsman right around the bat. So the batsman has to be careful. He cannot drive anything uppishly because of the short mid-wicket and the short extra cover as well. So tight field, and also now a leg slip comes into position. A leg slip as well.
There's a big heave in the score of the wicket, and anything short and wide maybe get punished. And we didn't see a sweeper cover fielder.
Well, I think the captain has the confidence in the bowler. I mean, 17 games, 102 wickets. He knows, the captain knows that Embuldeniya is not going to give anything loose, and he's going to bowl a full length, get the batsman on the front foot, and so he's got a very, very straight field.
And that's gone high up in the air. And it's a biggie. 6 runs.
Well, that's a very good batting by Atalat Mudali. I mean, he took the attack to the bowler. This is Royal College's best bowler, and is in his first over. It was pitched up to him, and he took the charge. He thought he's going to hit it. He knew where he was going to hit it. There was open spaces on the onside, no one on the boundary line, and he's trying to fight fire with fire at the moment here. So he's not going to defend. He's not going to let the bowler Embuldeniya settle, and this is good batting.
We took the aerial route and hit it on the up, and that's why it dispatched into the fence, over the fence in fact. A better comeback from Lasith Embuldeniya after being hit for a 6.
Also, Nisal, I have been told by our scorer that it's the first 6 of the game. So that's a very good batting indeed by Shamo. I like the aggressiveness, the positiveness he's using out there.
Royal were also a bit of aggressive after they lost the wicket of the Centurion. It was Gisat Panditratna, and they were trying to build up an aggressive innings after his wicket. We saw that before the tee, Royalists were playing some kind of belligerent shots.
That was good cricket in that over. Good bowling, good batting, good all-round cricket, good aggressive field, and that is what's needed. So good cricket all round, and Wesley have done well in that first over from Embuldeniya.
The wickets to fall for the Wesleyans were Zenith Vikramasinghe, Tisaraka Akmimana and Jason De Silva. And these two batsmen building up a partnership, Shamo Tulat Mudali along with the right-hander Thilna Pereira, who is on strike right now.
Well, what I see at the moment in the last over, Nisal, we saw Thilna Pereira being hit on his pads a couple of times from fast bowler who is bowling at the moment. And the reason is, when he's playing, he's not going fully back. He's playing from the crease. See, he's not coming forward, neither is he going back. And he's standing in one place and he's playing those deliveries. That's why he was a couple of times hit on the pads. Even this last delivery, he played just from the crease.
Just trying to go for some shots which are standing and delivering, and that's his way actually.
What I find is he also looks a very front foot sort of a player. He's looking for the front foot delivery. So soon as it's just pitch just short of a length, he's not able to go right back. He's playing from the crease. Even the just short of a length delivery is playing from the crease. So that's very, very dangerous. He can get a trapped LBW quite quickly.
Again this time, will it be a dismissal? No, falls it safe between these two fielders, and batsman crossover for another single.
He's very lucky indeed. Once again, if you saw the shot, he pulled it from where he was standing.
He's not moving his
When
feet
you're
at
going
all.
for the
That's
hook,
what you're talking about,
yeah,
Ricky.
when you're going for the hook or the pull, you should go back and across deep into your crease, and then only you can get the execution.
And
but he from where he was, he just went for the pull, and he's lucky it fell in a no man's land.
You need to have better foot movements to have your balance.
He's bowling aggressively. He's trying a few different things. He has slipped in the short delivery. So a good attack in bowling at the moment from the Royalist.
On the Wesleyan's point of view, they need to execute the plans to identify after identifying the opponent's weaknesses.
Certainly, Tiarachi is doing a good job. He's keeping it tight, keeping one end going, and so far the Wesley batsmen have done well to survive.
And again, an appeal. I think it's a bit high, as well as going down the leg side.
Yes, I certainly hit him very high on his thigh pad, going over the stumps, and the angle was probably missing a leg stump. But he's bowling with quite a bit of pace actually. He's put in a lot of effort, as I said earlier, when he's at the crease, and a lot of shoulder comes in to play, and a lot of effort at the last moment.
And we saw the Wesleyan batsmen got beaten by pace. They were not able to defend it, trying to get the bat at the correct time.
Embuldenia.
And Embuldenia looking for his first wicket in this Royal Wesley encounter.
It's a 23-run partnership. This is good for Wesley. They need it to convert it. They need it to go up to 50 and 100. That's what Wesley needs. They need a big partnership from this pair. They are so far settled in. They've got the start, and now they need to continue.
Now that's a better movement using their feet. We saw Royalists in the latter part of their game. They were using their feet bravely. And this is a good move from the batsman, trying to pick those floated deliveries. You need to be really vigilant when you come down the track. Otherwise, there's plenty of time for you to get stumped. And this, a better throw would have troubled the batsman.
Yes, a good run in between the wickets. Quick call. Credit to the non-striker. The non-striker called him quickly, Shamud. and he responded very well. So good run in between the wickets. This also unsettles the bowler because it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. They should keep doing this. We saw when Royal were batting, when their captain was out there, they were rotating the strike and keeping the Wesley bowlers thinking. So Wesley College batsmen should do the same.
Now they need to do the same thing when they get the chance to bat. They need to switch ends, just need to keep the scoreboard ticking, rotate ends, and without going for the aggressive shots everywhere in the ground, and always just keep the scoreboard ticking by playing the shots and placing the ball into the vacant areas.
Yes, good cricket all around. Once again attacking. 4 close-in fieldsmen. A short extra cover, short mid-wicket as well. This time quicker, but the batsman up to it, right back, and plays watchfully.
And again, this is banged. A couple of bounces into the fence. This is good cricket from Wesley.
Yes, very good cricket by Chamod that time. Once again, open spaces. It was pitched up to him. It was in his zone, and all he had to do was plant his right foot down and clear the inner field. So very good cricket, aggressive cricket, positive stuff from Wesley College.
And again picking that aerial route. And this time also of Ambuldenia.
Yes, Ambulden is under pressure now. He's their best bowler, and he has gone for 6 and 4. So he'll have to be wary that the batsman Shamod is trying to attack him. So probably a different field setting, or maybe he'll have to change his line a bit, Ambuldenia, when he comes into bowl in the next over.
It's a quite sunny day out here in Colombo. It's good cricket all around, and weather is also blessing.
Yes, it's quite warm, it's quite humid, but good conditions for cricket. Campbell Park always a good ground for school cricket.
And of course half an hour remaining of the day, and it's been good climate and good light to the ground.
Yes, good stuff all round.
Not gloomy.
Looking once again to come on the front foot, Tilina Pereira. That's his region, or that's his main, his initial movement is onto the front foot. I would love to see the bowler Hetiarachi bowl in a few short deliveries. Because if you bowl a couple of short deliveries which are straight onto him, he's going to fall in trouble. Because his initial reaction is front, and as soon as you drop it short, he hasn't time to really go back, and he doesn't go back fully, and the pull and the hook is played from the crease. So it's, if a bowler really wants to test young Pereira, they should drop a couple of deliveries short.
I completely agree with you, Ricky. A short ball will create lots of problems for that batsman, Tilina Pereira.
Yeah. Okay.
And again, he's trying to play that flick shot.
Well, he was lucky once again. He got bat onto it.
Yeah.
He was stuck on the crease. He's very lucky. He got a bit of bat. If he missed that, he would have been plumb in front. Tilina Pereira. He's lucky that time he survived.
To play that flick shot, standing in his crease. No any foot movements, and it's possibility of getting LBW as well as the leading edge.
Quite a few years. He has to work on his technique. He has scored runs. But then again, we don't see, probably he has done that because a lot of spin is being used in school cricket. You will see a lot of spin bowlers, so he has to be bats in the middle order. He would have faced a lot of spin. But when you come up against a good quick bowling, he's going to fall in trouble. Now you see the difference between their Nisal, how Chamod, now it was dropped short. He went back, right back into his crease, and he played it solidly. But Tilina Pereira doesn't do that.
Very good ball. Indeed, very good ball. Right under the block hole.
Very good bowling. Another dot ball. A good Yorker. The first proper Yorker actually we have seen in this innings. So very good bowling by Hettiarachchi to end that over.
And Shamu Thulatmudali used to stay half a foot actually, away from the crease. He's trying to reach the ball quickly.
Now it's going to be interesting battle here. Well, yes, Shamod is at the non-striker's end. I thought the left-hander was going to face, but it's the right-hander Pereira who's going to face Ambuldenia. Still attacking, so still good cricket. Attacking field.
And Ambuldenia may be targeting Thilina Pereira. Spot on target, first up.
Oh, very well bowled. Beaten in the flight, beaten in the air, good loop, and that was a very good delivery.
I wonder if he can come down the track and play some shots as the Royals did, but need to be really careful. I like that, and that's gone. Like what I was talking about, you need to have vigilant eyes, but this time fails as Thilina Pereira had to depart.
Yes, Nisal, I think he looks a very good young player, but certainly he has a lot to work on there on his technique. And the dismissal also was a similar one. You see his initial reaction or his initial movement is always coming onto the front foot, and he has no way of going back after that, and he's stuck in his crease. But very good bowling by Ambuldenia. He teased the batsman, brought him forward, and he got one to turn past the outside edge, and super wicket keeping, a superb stumping. And Wesley now are in trouble.
And the first wicket to the bag of Lasith Ambuldenia in this encounter. Terrific work from the stumper.
Mr. Batsman. So the captain, Andrew, walks into the middle with the 4 down of a 45 for Wesley.
So right-hander replaces another right-hander as Andrew Parais come into the centre.
So Andrew Parais, yes, a lot to do for him now with the bat at the captain. He'll have to score some runs. He has scored 450 runs this season. 88 was a St. Joseph's, his best 2 half centuries. So he has got the wickets for Wesley. He has scored some runs for Wesley. He has played the all-rounder's role, and he has to do it again here today.
So 4 wickets in the first session of the day of Wesley's. And again a bit of an appeal. But he was safe as his back leg goes inside the crease.
Yes, once again very well bowled. Now this is why he has picked up over 100 wickets this season. Classical left arm spin. And he's just teasing the batsman on that off stump.
And Thilina Pereira was completely deceived by the flight and the turn by Lasith Ambuldenia. Was trying to come down the track, but beaten.
Yes, very well bowled again. Once again beaten. Andrew playing at that, pushing at it. It's best at the left hand. I think the left hander looks very comfortable against Ambuldenia. So it's good if the left hander can get much of the strike. That's going down the leg side. So very good over, successful over for Ambuldenia.
There's a change in commentary. It'll be Thilina Galapati along with Harith Pereira.
Hi everyone, so we are joining the last half an hour of this game, day 1. Royal getting the breakthrough of a partnership which sounded a bit daunting. So the skipper Andrew joining.
Overthrows 4. Was it Malik Karyosam who is the offender? Looks like him.
Someone needs to step up for Wesley now. Make the difference, because so far it has been a good day for Royal. One grueling day for the home team. 49 for 4. Lasith Ambuldeniya taking his first wicket for the game. He moves up to 103 wickets for the season. 2 scalps behind Manish Tantriguda's record for Royal.
So Thiran Dhanapala, 3 victims on top of the 57 he scored in a 138 run partnership for the 4th wicket. I thought for a moment that partnership would have blossomed long enough. Tilina Pereira looking good. He had made a top score of 88 earlier. Out for 14.
That was a dangerous looking partnership. Finally torn apart by Lasith Ambuldeniya.
They have added only 29 runs, but they batted reasonably sensibly, I thought.
Yes, much needed. 29 runs for their team after having an onerous start.
In traditional matches this season, the highest Wesley made in an innings was 208 against Kingswood College. 208 all out. But in tournament matches, they have made some big scores. Against Tissa Madhyama Vidyalaya, they made 287 all out. Cracking off drive. Brilliant shot.
Samod Yaturat Mudli there.
So 50 up on the board. It's important that they get to 200 to 180. Not let Royal enforce the follow-on. Yeah, I was talking about Wesley's tournament matches. 287 all out against Tissa Madhyama Vidyalaya. They made 205 for 5 against Kagalu Vidyalaya. Then against Sri Jayawardhanapura Madhyama Vidyalaya, 228 all out. Big scores in those matches. Against Devapatiraja Ratkama, the second innings they made 205 for 9 declared. There is a fair amount of batting that could assist Wesley.
Samod Athurat Mudali dealing with boundaries. He's moved up to 22. 22 runs off just boundaries, no singles.
We were talking about Wesley cricketers, some of them who went on to play for the country. There was a Ryan Kern, very young player who played Sri Lanka schools. Unfortunately, he was injured and couldn't really pursue beyond that particular instance. Great tradition. We are commentating from the old Wesley Sports Club Pavilion upstairs, opened in 1996 by Honorable Kingsley Vikramaratne, old boy and Cabinet Minister then. And the more famous railway carriage was brought to this place in 1993, Old Wesley Sports Club. Hive of activity during weekends.
Half a chance there. Should say a difficult chance, but another wicket before the close of play.
They have shaped up with Ambul Dania reasonably well. He has picked up a wicket all right. Samod Athurat Mudali on 23 now holds the key. It's just a question of being patient. 12 more overs still to be bowled for the day. That's a lot of cricket when you are considering that you are 4 down.
In this series for the Wesleyites, the highest score stands at 199, made by Roshan.
You mean the highest individual scorer?
Yes, by Roshan David in 1990, which also stands as the highest individual score against Royal by any opponent. Same year which Wesley made 368 runs, their highest ever team total in the series. Bit of loosener by Ganit Sandeep.
Tilina, you remember that guy called Chula Kamal Singh who scored 207? You also mentioned the Roshan Jawardana. That guy is sitting next to me.
Roshan Jawardana has joined us.
He's grown a beard from those days.
He's been famous for almost single-handedly taking Royal to victory in 1983.
He only used his right hand with the off spinners and the top hand with the batting.
Scoring an unbeaten 145 and taking 9 for 73. 1983, which a result came in the Royal Thomond after 1969, after a series of draws. Chula Kamar Singh led the side. Another delivery down the leg side. So
lost the initiative a little bit from one end. Ganit not on target.
Ganit Sandeep stands second in the top wicket takers list for Royal. That's Plum. He's given out. So the skipper departs, trapped by Ganit Sandeep. That's a vital wicket.
See, when you bowl in line with the stumps, all kinds of things could happen. That now turns out to be a good bowling change by Panditharatna.
His 38th wicket for the season.
So now with half the side gone, Wesley will be struggling to survive the day. Especially the captain out for one.
We talk about sportsmanship between these two schools. In 1969, Royal captain Erd Levers declared the innings when they were 53 runs behind the Wesley score.
New batsman is Shenal Dangalla, best remembered for the direct hit that dismissed Gishan Panditharatna. Down leg side. Beat the batsman and the wicket keeper.
Ganit needs to maintain his line here. Picked up a crucial wicket, but he needs to be consistent. So 61 for 5, Wesley.
It's a pleasant evening at Campbell Park. Stiff breeze, bright and sunny. Good for Royal after making 279 for 8 declared at T. They've got 5 Wesley wickets for just 61 with around 10 overs remaining on day 1.
I think it was more than they actually expected. 5 wickets is definitely a bonus.
They would have been disappointed they didn't get to 300, having made past 300 in the last 3 games before this. That's what you said.
Yes, they made 346 against Prince of Wales, 309 against Dimazanad, 348 against Maristella. And those totals were kind of quick fire. They scored, they maintained a run rate between 5 and 6 runs per over, which is very crucial to push for a result in these 2-day games.
If Wesley fielded well, I think the situation should have been a little bit more difficult for Royal.
Yes, and that brilliant run out by Dangal.
Don't complain after all those misses. Wesley is entitled for their 2 minutes of glory. Ooh, he's getting lift. This is exactly where Yomesh Ranasinghe was able to trouble all right-handers when he was bowling. Picked up 3 for 88. Bowled a lot better than those figures actually tell.
Lasith Ambuldenia, of course, took 51 wickets in his first 6 games. Was on a roll against Richmond, St. Sebastian. Against Richmond, he took a match bag of 13 wickets. Against St. Sebastian, he took 10 and 11 against St. Joseph's. Another good delivery. So Wesley needs to survive this day. Play sensible, not go for risky shots. Another.
Well, he was lucky. That was quicker. It kept low. Sometimes probably the best ball doesn't bring you a wicket.
So unlucky, Lasith Ambuldenia.
Clever variation of pace, quicker delivery. Not exactly the arm ball. So Dangala, jittery moments for him to survive till close of play.
Royal, of course, reclaiming the shield last year under the captaincy of Harith Samarsinghe. Which Wesley kept for 3 years after their win in 2012. Easy single there.
You mentioned Harith. I remember taking Royal to a 6-side victory against Nalanda, if I am not mistaken, in the first ever Old Wesley Sports Club 6-side cricket tournament at BRC grounds. When I talk about Wesley cricket, I also remember a guy called Dilanjan Jayasekara. Dilanjan Jayasekara was a left-handed bat and a right-arm slow-medium bowler. Captained Wesley, captained BRC, and captained the Hong Kong Bank team, and now based in Hong Kong, doing a top job. Very amiable guy. And a very enthusiastic cricketer. He was not a brilliant cricketer, but on the field, a bundle of energy.
Sometimes all you need
is your enthusiasm.
Yes. And a lot of energy.
Very organized cricketer. No wonder he's doing a top job there in Hong Kong. I think the Wesley batsmen are a bit guilty of playing too much on the back foot. See, when they play off the front foot, they look a lot more effective and confident players.
Played on the back foot. So end of the over, 67 for the loss of 5 wickets. Wesley trying to revive the innings.
Not that they can't get to 150, but they'll have to fight to get to 180. If the follow on is enforced on them, with something like 125, 130 runs in areas, they'll really struggle. Good to see Lasith Ambuldania left arm over the wicket now. Jomesh Ranasinghe, I didn't remember him bowling left arm over the wicket from this same end. Royal were helped by Gishant Panditratna 112, Tiran Dhanapala 57, 138 run stand for the fourth wicket between them. Malit Karyavasam 37.
So after this game, Royal will be
Pasindu Surya Bandar made 30, sorry.
Facing Trinity College. This time the game will be played at Kandy, the third oldest cricket rivalry in the island.
Yeah, Trinity at home to both Royal and St. Thomas's before the big match.
Royal, of course, won against a strong Trinity side in 2014, which was their first defeat in 5 seasons.
Oh, going down leg side. Got a little bit of bat, Samod.
Royal Trinity game started few months after Royal Wesley played their first encounter, same year.
So spinners taking over from the quick bowlers. I believe that the Royal captain would be inclined to bring the opening bowlers for maybe 3 overs each during the latter stages of today's play. Good early call by the batsman, left-hander Samod.
Harit, I'm actually a bit confused. Wesley being one of the oldest schools to play cricket, still why aren't they having a big match of their own?
This is their big match.
Yes.
Why are you complaining?
This being the major game for the season, for them it's of course the big match.
I have no problem. There is no need for them to play a big match. They play good cricket with some top schools in traditional matches. What they miss is the rivalry on the roads. Confident approach from the Wesley batsman. Yes, they have lost wickets, but I like their attitude, at least some of them. You know, with 5 wickets down, you don't expect a deep mid wicket, a deep backward square leg, and a long on.
Samod Athulat Mudali brazing one end with 28 runs under his name.
And he's the main reason why those 3 fielders are on the boundary. A memorable game for him. I mean, he broke that massive partnership of 138 with the wicket of Thiran Dhanapala.
And now he's doing his duties with his bat.
Yeah, Thilina Pereira holding on to a good catch in the deep. So Athulat Mudali has reverted to left arm round the wicket. Obviously he's looking for that rough patch. Good Yorker length delivery. Superb variation.
Lasith Ambulde trying to work his way out for another wicket, maybe. That's gone all the way. That's a maximum.
This is a superb approach from Athulat Mudali.
Despite the daunting challenge ahead, he's playing his own game.
2 sixes and 4 fours, mainly against Lasith Ambulde. 75 for the loss of 5 wickets. Six overs remaining. That means 27 overs have been bowled in the innings. So much to ask about Royal Cricket from Rochana, but he wouldn't speak because his son is playing. Ganit Sandeep, a tall chap, couple of years later, he'll put a little bit of flesh and he would be quite a handful. I would like to see this contest between the off spinner and the left-hander, mainly because he doesn't give too much of air. Ganit Sandeep, quicker through the delivery trajectory. Slip and gully in position. Backward point, silly mid off.
We have turned there.
And a very short extra cover or mid off if you would like it. 15-20 meters away from the bat on the off side. Good field, good attacking field. Enticing the batsman. I mean, there is a deep cover on the boundary to save the 4. Athulat Mudali will be tempted to play a false stroke outside off stump. Yeah, the deep cover now brought in to stop the single. Good thinking. The under 15 cricketers getting a workout. The rugby players preparing for a daunting season.
That's the end of the over. Wesley 76 for 5.
Well, you're set at 76 for 5 at the moment. Wesley, of course, struggling against the Royal attack. But Chamod has batted really well. He's looking very solid. The left-hander looking very aggressive. And the positiveness of this innings is he's taken on Royal's best bowler, Ambuldenia. So very good batting by Chamod. He's holding up one end. And he's keeping the Wesleyite innings together.
There's a loud appeal. Ambuldenia continuing, left arm round the wicket to the right-handed Dangal, who's on 5. Very defensively played back to the bowler. Wesley winning the toss, putting the Royalies into bat. Royalies got 279 for 8.
Yes, so this pair, Amita, has a lot to do. Dangal and Chamod Athulat Mudali. They have to bat right till the end. 5 overs remaining, including this over. They have to fight it out. Make sure Wesley doesn't lose any more wickets.
Yes, Ricky, I think the Royalies are putting the pressure with all the fielders round the bat. And Ambuldenia, their leading wicket taker for Royal, keeping the batsman guessing.
Yes, Ambuldenia has bowled well to the right-handers. He's got his length and line correct to the right-hand batsman. But when he's bowling to the left-hander, I think he has been a bit too straight, so that the left-hander can plant his right foot down and swing him through mid-wicket. Probably has to need adjust his line a bit more when he's bowling to the left-hander.
That last ball was a faster ball that came down fast. Batsman equal to the task. Brought the bat down fast. No damage done. At the end of that over, Wesley 76 for 5.
4 more overs to go. So 4 more overs remaining. Just past the scheduled time, but conditions look good for many more overs. Sunlight shining. Everything looks set.
Ricky, I think the Royalists can try a change with the fast bowler being brought in.
Yes, certainly. They have the opportunity.
Light is also good.
A discussion there, captain, between his bowlers. So we have been told that the Malit Karyavasam is been given the ball. 7 matches, 6 wickets, just the 6 wickets, hasn't done much bowling. So he's sort of the part-time bowler. Right arm off spin. So Malit Karyavasam going to bowl his off spinners, probably to the left-hander to see if he can get some drift, can get some turn away from the left-hander.
On the other hand, Athulat Mudali has been batting very confidently at 34. This is a loud appeal, and that's given. I think the bowling changes work for Royal.
Oh, well, yes, he's been given out LBW, but yes, it's very difficult to say from this angle, Amita, but he played a very good innings, Athulat Mudali. Yes, a good change. Credit to the Royal captain, credit to their tactics. They brought in the off spinner. He was fully stretched though, Athulat Mudali. From this angle we could see that he was fully stretched down the track when he wrapped him on his pads, and that ball had a fair distance to travel onto the stumps. So it's a decision the umpire has taken in behalf of the bowler, and Wesley are in deep trouble.
Wesley 76 for 6 in reply to Royals 279 for 8. A bowling change and Karyavasam grabs his, picks up his first wicket.
Very unfortunate to me, Atalat Mudli. I thought he batted splendidly well. He was looking good. He was the man out there for Wesley, and he could have taken them past that 100 mark if he batted out today's 5 overs. So in a lot of trouble at the moment for Wesley College. For the batsman?
The right-handed Helitha Bambaranga is the new batsman. Bambaranga faces up to Karyavasam.
A tall lad, Helitha Bambaranga. He was the new ball bowler. He's coming into bat now. Good reach. He'll have to plant his front foot forward, because nowadays umpires tend, even if you're on the front foot, they tend to give you out LBW. There he goes.
That's dropped. Ran back but couldn't get to it.
Well, a chance. Certainly a good chance there for Royal to get another wicket.
Yes, that would have been a very good catch if he held on to it.
Well, for me it's a more interesting shot, because we are just 3 overs away from close of play, and the new batsman is just a chance in his arm trying to attack the bowler with 3 overs to go, and Wesley cannot afford to lose any more wickets.
A very good ball, beat him all ends up. Wicket keeper Dhanapala picks up, whips the bails off, no damage. Karyavasam keeping the new batsman guessing.
Yes, that was a good over, Amita.
Yeah,
Very good over. Good change by the Royal captain. Credit for bringing in the part-time bowler. He's picked up an important wicket for Royal with just 3 overs to go, and he got rid of the set batsman.
I think on the point of Wesley, I think these two batsmen should try to bat these 3 overs up. If they lose another wicket, they'll be in deeper trouble. As we see Ambuldenia back at his mark. Bowling to Shenal Dangal.
Now this will be very much easier for Ambuldenia, 2 right-handers, so he doesn't have to keep changing, and he'll be happy about it. Now he can bowl 1 line, 1 length, and keep the pressure on Ambuldenia.
Royal is having a slip and a gully, a silly mid off, a silly mid on. A lot of pressure, and the close-in field is doing a lot of talking. Very defensively played by Dangala.
Oh, that was a close call. It was in the air for a while, away from the silly mid-off fieldsman.
Royal working very hard to get another wicket. Silly mid-off moves onto the offside. So 2 closing fielders on the offside.
4, in fact. There is sort of 2 slips, and 1 in front of one silly mid-off, and also another fieldsman quite straight out there.
And
so
Ambuldenia,
very attacking fields, Amita, and sorry about that, very attacking fields, and certainly he's bowling well to his field.
Ambuldenia keeping the pressure on the Wesley batsman. Trying to grab up another wicket. The last 2.5 overs pushed away on the onside. and batsman crossover for a single.
Yes, the score moves to 79 for the loss of 6 wickets. The dead end of this game of today's play, the first day's play here. And of course, we'll invite all our listeners or viewers to join us tomorrow as well when this live broadcast will come to you, 9:40 AM Sri Lankan time. The second day's play of this Royal Wesley game, and the Royal will be pushing hard to try again outright victory over Wesley.
Karyavasam to continue his second over. Bowling right arm over the wicket. Dangala very correctly played defensive. Bambaranda wanting a single but sent back by Dangala, very correctly so.
And it's interesting to also see that for Wesley moving Jayakode, he did not bowl as well and has not come into bat as well, so it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see that Wesley have played a player who probably I thought playing as a batsman, but hasn't come to batting as yet with already 6 wickets down. So some of their bowlers are batting ahead of the batsman. So interesting tactics by Wesley. I feel that their batting side or the side is not really balanced, and a lot of work to do for the coaching staff.
Karyavasam bowling a middle and leg length. With a Silimidon leg slip, and that's the end of the over. A maiden over. So score remains at 79 for 6.
Yes, so last over coming up for the day. 79 for 6. And Royal, of course, right on top in this game.
Royal got their 279 for 8 in 61.5 overs and declared at tea. Batting on Wesley, 79 for 6 in 32 overs. Last over for the day being bowled by Ambuldenia.
Yes, Ambuldenia is probing at the moment, trying to get one more wicket before the end of play. He's done their job. He's picked up a crucial wicket, and he will be looking to take Royal into the dressing room with Wesley 7 wickets down.
Ambuldenia having a very strong close in field on the offside. With a slip, a gully, Silimidov and a wideish Silimidov, both in catching positions. Once again a faster ball, beats the batsman, runs down as 4 byes. That all goes well for Wesley. Score moves up to 83 for 6.
Yes, just going through the motions at the moment, and I hope the Wesley batsmen just put their head down and bat this couple of deliveries.
And that's the end of play.
Yes, Amita, bails have been taken off and the umpires have called time for today. And it has been an impressive day for Royal College. They have sort of started off when Wesley won the toss and elected to field first. I think Wesley thought, yes, they have got the first win by winning the toss. But and they came back really well to push Royal when they lost the first wicket at 1, the second wicket at 11. And they were 3 down at one time, Royal College, and they were struggling. But 3 down for 36 at one time was Royal College. And credit to their captain who picked up those 2 early wickets for Wesley. But a solid partnership between the captain of Royal, who did a good job, Ganit Pandita Ratna and Tiran Dhanapala. They put on a superb partnership of 102 runs. And that really set the course for the Royal innings. A brilliant 112 by Gishat Pandita Ratna. He batted really well for his 100. Second consecutive 100 in this season. One against Prince of Wales over a few days ago. And 100 here. And Tiran Bandar supported him well with a brilliant 57. After that, Malit Karyavasam contributed with a well-played 37. And also Pasindu contributed with a well-made 30. They are the ones who are the chief run scorers. And 279 for the loss of 8 wickets at T. Andrew Paris bowled well, 2 for 64. He was very good with the new ball, very penetrative, moved the ball around, seamed the ball around. He had the batsman in trouble, but once the ball got old, he was not that effective and went for quite a lot of runs. Vikramanayaka, just 4 overs for 19, 3 overs for 13 to Malita as well. Yomesh Ranasinghe strived hard, 3 for 88 of 23 overs. And Shanuka also bowled well in moments. Shamud picked up 1 crucial wicket, 1 for 35. Overall, Royal is batted really well and sort of took that first innings away from the Wesley College. And coming back strongly in with the ball, Royal also did massive damage. Earlier on, they picked up early wickets, lost wickets at regular intervals. The wickets fell fairly quickly, 1 for 9, 2 for 16, and then 3 for 16, and they were in trouble. And Wesley couldn't get those big partnerships going. 4 for 45, 5 for 57, 6 for 76. They lost wickets at regular intervals. I thought Shamud Atalat Mudri was a standout player, played brilliantly for 34, took on Embulden, the Royal left arm spinner, and really batted well.
Check 1, 2, 3, 1. Huh? මේ හෙවන්ට එනවා දැන් හරිද check 1 2 3 1 check 1.
So Royal really on top now in this game with 6 wickets down for 79 of Wesley College, and Royal have won the first day honours of this traditional game, the second oldest cricket match here between schools in Sri Lanka. So credit to Royal, credit to their captain, who has led from the front, both with the bat and with the pail in the field. And Wesley have a lot to do when they come out tomorrow evening or tomorrow morning. 9:40 a.m. the game will resume. Second day's play, and we look forward, of course, to that game. Second day's play tomorrow, and Wesley have a lot to do. They have to come back strong, the low order with the bat, and get some runs, and put their head down, bat out, and score some runs. Yes. So we have the Royal skipper, the man of the moment, the man of today, who is joining us, and it's over to you, Tilina.
I am with the Royal skipper Gishat Panditratna. Gishat, what do you think about your team's performance today?
Yeah, it was a very good performance overall. We batted well at the at the beginning. Early wickets fell down, early 3 wickets fell down, but we were able to recover from that. And I got a good support from my deputy Thiran Dhanapala. He scored a half century, and we were gelling really well. And I was even I batted. I think I went on to bat well and to recover from that situation. And it was a really good performance, batting performance.
Talking about your personal performance now, consecutive centuries, 150 not out against Prince of Wales in the last game, and this game 112. What do you think about your personal performance leading up to the Royal Tournament this time?
Yeah, I think it was the right time that I started performing well, batting well, and it's a high time for me to bat well now. And I think I was trying to go with. I changed my game a little bit. I was going to bat for long sessions. That was my plan from the beginning, and I think it worked for me, and I'm really happy about that.
So Royal College with a really good chance of bagging this game. What would be your plan for tomorrow to seal this game?
Yeah, I think we were hoping to get them all out today, but unfortunately we couldn't do that. But our bowlers bowled really well today, and we are hoping to get them all out in the first hour. That was our plan. That's our plan, and then I think our bowlers will do the job. We have a really good bowling lineup, and I'm really confident that we can win this match.
Thank you, Gishat, and best of luck for tomorrow. Do join us for the live coverage on day 2. I'm Tilna Galapati signing off for ThePapare.com, sharing the passion.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1-777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow, wider than one can if happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Dialogue Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.